How are we all doing? Are we ready to play a new game? This time around, unlike last week, this one I'm very certain should click with me, because I actually played a little bit of this game years ago. Tonight we're playing Ori and the Blind Forest. Now this is a game that's been on my radar for years, to a point where I actually did get to play some of it earlier, as I said. Not much though, and I'll talk about that here a little more in just a minute. But hey there Ethan, hey Matt, how you two doing? See you both there in the chat. I'm just getting some other things set up here before we get started. That way things are a little bit smooth sailing, because I actually had to update some stuff on the back end, and it looks like it broke certain things, which is a quick little click and a clack and I'm all fixed. Yeah, there you go. Over the weekend I was playing around with a lot of different stuff, trying to essentially update some of my workflow and also simplify things, and that kind of broke certain actions. Renaming things, who would know? Broke things. So tonight we're playing a game that came out years ago. Like, this game is almost a decade old when you think about it. But it might not have been on everyone's radar until, I'd say, around 2018, 2019 time. Because this was an Xbox One exclusive. Guess how many people had that console? It wasn't many when you really look at it back in the day. A lot of people just did not care for this platform, which is understandable. But it's on everything now. You can play Ori on pretty much every console out there. So my backstory with this specifically is with this specific review. Let me full screen this so it looks a little bit cleaner. I got to play this around 2015, 2016 time when I was working on this old Xbox One review. As you can see on the box itself, it came with a code for Ori and the Blind Forest. And mind you, this is the original. When we're playing it tonight, we are going to be playing the definitive version, which supposedly it updates some stuff about the game, gives it a little more quality of life. I don't know exactly what's fully different between original and definitive, but we'll find out. And I really did not play much of this. In fact, you can see, if we keep on skimming around here, here's like a good clip of what I played. It's just like some of the beginning of the game. And you can tell when I'm playing this game, I was playing it in a more gimmicky way because I was testing all the other features on the Xbox, like the picture-in-picture mode that only lasted a few years, and then this basically died. It's like, I love innovation with systems, except no, I don't. Get rid of it. Personally, I don't understand why this died. Kind of stupid thing I had in the system, it just no longer exists, but that's a whole other topic. I only played a little bit. Like maybe about an hour, 2 hours at most back in the day. Wasn't much. I don't remember any of this at all. All I remember is the basics here. Your little creature that has this little spirit. You can shoot things around with the said spirits. That's your projectile. And it's like a lot of other Metroidvanias that you can easily get in today's market. There's just a lot of them nowadays. But yeah, that's my history with the game. It's not much, and I remember literally nothing about Ori. So let's see how the game now plays in 2024. Get rid of the music now, because we're going to go into the game with other music. Now, for my sake, I need to turn it up my own ears, because I can't hear it. There we go. So, as mentioned earlier, I am playing the definitive edition. This came out, what was it, like a year? 2 years after the original release, somewhere around there. You can't buy the original Ori and the Blind Forest anymore. It has been delisted from online stores. If you have it, you can still play the original, but from what I understand, there's no reason to play the original version of Ori. If you have definitive, just play that. So we're going to be playing through definitive here. So let's get started. We got multiple different difficulties, so we got easy here. Players want to focus more on the story and less on challenge. Normal, players seeking a good challenge, average difficulty. Hard, Ori is weak against the blind of the forest for advanced players, and 1 life. You only get 1 chance to save Nibel, the ultimate challenge. Meaning that's a permadeath mode. I'm not going that ridiculous, we're going normal. That makes most sense. You shall always remember the night when I lost Ori to the Grey Storm. I will say, from my limited experience with this game, I can just tell you flat out, it's a beautiful game. Like, when this came out in 2015, it was eye-droppingly beautiful. Like, people were always talking about this because of its graphics, mainly. But the gameplay is also solid, and I've heard a lot of people compliment the gameplay, too. I'm looking at this, and it looks like a film. Like, say, what, like Studio Ghibli films? Kind of looks like one of those. So here's my character. I'm big, and I don't have any attacks, but I can jump. Got a little bit of that bulbous figure I'm trying to work off myself. Also, I got to see earlier, man. Like, yeah, you guys got to your destination. Hopefully, you guys enjoy your little vacation. Anaru embraced my light. And this is the sweet embrace. Nice old hug. As a child of her own. Guess no one's home. I must go outside to find my new parent. Hello, new parent. I'm gonna jump into your arms. So I gotta go get a thing to chop down the tree, or does it just stay marked? I don't know. Let's continue forward. I just love the strut that this character has. Like, what is that walking animation? And I got a lot done in one day. Impressive for just 2 people. And apples for days. Yeah, one's a little child. That's like another point of contention. It's like, you're getting all this work done between one adult and one child. On that fateful night, the child walked away with a big amount of apples. And they lit the skies ablaze. I don't like that wording. I called out the Ori. Gotta go hide. I don't know what this is, but it doesn't look friendly. We've been in the cave for a long time. Everything around us is dead. Yet hope never came. Oh, the strut got more depressed, but they're still strutting it out. Only 1 apple left. Everything around's dead, so I guess it's just like, oh, I'll save it for Ori. Yeah, that lush forest is no longer filled with life of any kind. Through the passage of time. Oh, hang on, there's something up here. And now we're down there. Life withered and decayed. And the forest was blind. Like, no matter where we're going, our character's just so bright with their own aura. It doesn't matter how dark it is. You can see. That's gonna bode well for dark sections. Still, hope showed its face. Yeah, I can't get any more apples, so I guess I'll just have this set. Look at all those memories of 5 minutes ago. Ah, memories. You want food? Is that a no? Hello? Food? No food. New parent passed away. They're gone. That's a sad start. Because of everything destroying itself around you. And there's no food. And that Ori's all alone. An orphan once more. With no reason to stay. Oh, I didn't realize I was in control in this section. Searching for my light. I want to know what this voice is. Who's talking to me? So weak and so frail. When cries were met with silence. And hope went astray. Yeah, you can tell Ori's very weak. Just trying to get through those vines was enough to just really tire the guy out. My child's strength faltered. Okay, can I go back? Out of curiosity? No, it's the game's controlling itself. I tried to go back. I held left. It wouldn't go left. They're like, this is all you get. Or, sorry, go right. You can only go left. You can look backwards, but that's all you get. And the last breath was drawn. But something's happening, though. There's a bunch of flowers just sprouting out all throughout the place. And giving this place light. The whole forest is starting to get lit up again for the first time in who knows how long. My light revived Ori. A new age has drawn. Apparently got an achievement for that. Okay. Well, you guys can't see it, but it was a prologue achievement. Sure. I love how doing nothing gets me gamer score. Let's go. Alright, so we can hold the button, jumps higher. I don't see a way to wall jump right now. Let me go back a little bit. I want to see if anything changed from where we came from. Nope, can't go that way. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, music in this is really good. I do agree. Like, just the presentation as a whole for this game is really, really nice. Also, chat, you have to let me know if the audio is too loud in some areas or not because of how things are. I did not get to read that. I was paying attention to chat. That's a secret, apparently. I'm going to just hit the save replay button for a second because I want to read what that said. Because I couldn't read in 0.5 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm not that fast at reading. So let me just see what that was. Okay, you found a small spirit light container. Spirit light's been added to your meter. Find more spirit light containers to quickly gain ability points. So we want to find these spirit light container things, which are yellow orbs. You want to collect those, and it's going to upgrade your spirit light container and ability, which is obviously really useful to get more abilities. Good thing I have a replay buffer, because otherwise I'd be like, guys, can you clip that? I couldn't read. But I don't need anyone's help. I do it myself. Oh, there's some health. So, life shard are these green things. Keep that in mind. Yeah, can I get another one? Okay, found an energy cell. You can collect and use more energy. Remember, use energy to create a soul link and save your game. So, you need energy to save. I don't know how I feel about that. But it does make a pseudo checkpoint in an area, so it is useful on a different front. Oh, what's this? Ah, what are you? I literally can't do anything. Yeah, that's right. I meant to do that. All me. Never had the clip again. I mean, I did that myself because at the time I speed through things without even meaning to. Plus, it's good for the monthly highlights. Deep in the forest, Ori found what was lost. A tiny little thing of light. My strength is returning. I am Sheen, the light in the eyes of the spirit tree. I was lost in this gleam when she loosened her grip. I can guide you on your journey, if you allow me to come. But be still. Can you hear that? They must have followed you here. What's they? Oh, a lot of creatures. Attack. Oh, I got an ability. Energy Shard something. I couldn't read that again. I think that was the same thing as before. Do I have to keep on doing this stupid, like, oh, I'm going to save a clip real quick just to read what that 0.5 seconds of dialogue said? Because I keep on skipping it. It's not even intentional. It just happens that fast. I'm looking back at the clip really quick because I'm just really curious what that was. I think that was just health. Yeah, it said energy shards. I think that is just health. Energy shards restore power to Ori's energy cell. Okay, no, it's different. Energy shard is the blue thing we just picked up. And that gives us, I'm guessing, a power for that little creature we're just using for attacking. In the glade past the caverns, we'll find him. There's a path up ahead. I like how it says 17% of this area is already cleared, even though we just started. It's like, oh, great, we did it. So, this is just a map. Okay, so I can't really do anything else here. I can zoom in. I can see where the objectives are. I can see my saves. I got all this stuff. It tells me where all the extra collectibles are if they're in the area. Neat. To the spirit tree we go. Oh, and then you can just open the map at any time with the whatever that button's called. I don't, like, does it even have an official name? I just call it the double square button. Or, realistically, select, because it used to be that, and then every company is like, but what if we made these buttons different? Because why not? Like, I hate the start and select buttons on PlayStation, Xbox controllers now. They're really stupid. Because they're not even that. They're just hamburger button and, like, double square or options and share. It's like, come on. Alright, so this is the ability tree. Access 33 more to gain ability points. Alright, so it even tells you how many Spear Light orbs you need to get another ability upgrade. As you shoot 3 flames for recharging. Pickups now float the Ori. Reusing Soul Link shortens the cooldown time. It's either Spirit Mana or Rekindle makes the most sense. I think I'm gonna go with Spirit Man at first. I think that's probably better. Just to start. And then I'm gonna go with Rekindle next. Yeah, it's 17% done. Wow, we're gonna beat this in like 2 hours. Let's go. Now, from what I understand, this game is like 8-9 hours, something like that. It's not terribly long, but that's only if you're just going like from start to finish. If you're going away from more things, it's gonna take like, I think another 10 hours or so. It's like your average Metroidvania length. And mind you, this was 2015. So, games have gotten a lot more complicated / bloated, I guess, in some fashion for Metroidvania's sake. I do want to go that other direction before I go up any further. Spirit wells are ancient structures that were used to quickly traverse all of Nibel. The latest spirit wells will also replenish your strength whenever you're weary. Ooh, so quick travel and a warp. Well, that's the same thing, idiot. Quick travel and a save point. But we do need our spirit wells before we can do anything else. Looks like we might get a wall jump because there's something up above here, but I can't go any further because I just slide down this log. So we'll come back there later, and now we know that's a warp, so we can just come back instantly. Anything else that was in this little structure area? Because I see up here, but I can't go any further, so I have to go around. Now that I have an attack, I can go over to the left. There's another ability point. I'm gonna hold off for a second, though. I want to get a good spot before I activate my Soul Link. There you go. Keystone. Keystones are used to open spirit doors. Remember that each spirit gate will require a different number of keystones. So, as the name implies, these are keys. I do see a door here. So I'm guessing this is where this keystone goes. The spirit gate blocks us. They were built for protection before the days of decay. The required keystones must be nearby. To reach the spirit tree, we must pass the spirit caves that lie beyond this gate. Alright, so we need the other one. Now you just pull this rock out. And there you go. Now we get the other keystone. Neat. I probably can just go back the way I came, right? Yeah, if I just push this right up against the vines, I can just go. Cool. I open the door. And here, I'm going to pop down my little save. And I'm going to get Rekindle now. Wait, hold B to rekindle. Can I just, like, do it here again? Oh, it's just, like, saving. Okay, I getcha. Spirit Cave, Hollow Grove, Black Root Burrows. Now, I know we're supposed to go to Spirit Cave. I kind of want to go up a bit and just kind of see if there's anything here to do. I imagine this is one of those games you probably want to go further in before deciding... Because this is going to be destroyed right now. I don't think so. You probably have to go further in, get more abilities before you want to go back and get a bunch of collectibles. I feel like this is probably one of those games that's better if you're wanting to 100% it, do it closer to the end. You found a lifestyle. You attain more vitality. Okay. So life cells are just hard upgrades, essentially. Good to know. Alright, let's go over to this direction where spirit caverns are. Now, I heard, at least with the original version, once you get to the ending, there's like a point of no return. And if you cross that point, which I don't know if the game told you or not, then you wouldn't be able to go back to previous explored areas and actually get the remaining collectibles if you want to 100% it. I think you have to beat the game and then it opened back up. So I think that's one of the things that was changed for Definitive. I think it's just once you get to that point of no return section, it's no longer a lockout. I think that's what I heard, but don't quote me on that. I'm still wondering, though, to this day, why do we have a definitive version of Ori? Like, I get when it came out years later on the other systems that they could have done something like this, right? But mind you, this came out on Xbox One like a year or two later. So it was on the same system it came out for. And same for PC immediately, too. Ori, this is a map stone. One of the many ancient markers created to chart the forest of Nibel as it grew. Excuse me. There's a piece missing. If you find the map stone fragment, you might be able to repair it. So that's going to be my map, which conveniently here's the shard. Man, that wasn't hard to find. Oh, no, that's the keystone. Never mind. Oh, that'd be too easy. We gotta make you work for it. So I'm looking for... It's gonna be a yellow structure. Okay. I know it went too far this way. I thought I saw the keystone door. Actually, no, I think it was above me. Yeah, going back to what I was talking about before, why did this game get a definitive version like a year or two after it came out on the same console it came out on? Like, this was during this age where we got that, as funny as that sounds, because it's happening so much now, more frequently. We had a lot of port/remasters of games come out way more frequently in like the 8th gen console era. It was stupid. PS4, Xbox One, we're constantly getting remasters and ports of older games just because. And sometimes a little egregious because of the timetables on some of them. Because they didn't have much life on the other system before getting ported. Or even in this case, on the same system. Now, the sequel, Will-O-The-Wisp, never got an enhanced version, so thankfully that was a practice stopped around 2020 because of why. Wow, I was not expecting that kind of effect from just getting my extra ore here. Alright, so shoot 3 flames for recharging. We want that. Alright, so now I'm on the skill path to get all these different abilities per section. So, makes most pickups show up on the map. I definitely want that. Regroup, create a soul link, restores one's life cell. And spark flame, increase the strength of the spirit flame. So I'd want that because this attack doesn't feel the strongest. I think regroup I would save until after map marker. Map marker is my next upgrade, definitely. And I do think regroup will be useful, but it sounds like spark flame would be more useful, honestly. That's just how I'm seeing it. Yeah, I mean, I understand that too, Matt. Like, it's dumb not to release your game exclusively anymore, but to be fair, exclusives are starting to become a thing of the past. Outside of Nintendo, it's really, like, just a handful of things are exclusive now. Okay. Turn to hope. What's going on? When she ravaged and killed. Ooh, what's going on here? The light of the spirit tree lives in all of us. He's the reason we're alive. He's the reason we grew. When he called out to find you many years past, we were attacked, wounded, and killed by our foe. Now these ancestral trees are all that's left behind. Come closer now and feel the light of Phil, the spirit inside. Well, for lack of better terms, fill me up, Phil. You learned wall jump, wow. called that as soon as we found our first, like, warp area. So now we can jump off a wall. Neat. So these soul trees are what we need to find for abilities. And it's an infinite wall jump, so you can just climb straight up. Cool. That's gonna be really helpful. Alright, let me see. Did I get an ability point? No. I'll save. But yeah, going back to that conversation, nowadays Nintendo is really the only one that does exclusive stuff, because Sony does console exclusives, and even then, they're starting to, like, a year, maybe 2 years after, put their stuff on PC. Xbox doesn't care. They put their stuff on literally anything now, because they just want the software sales and Game Pass sales, not necessarily hardware now. Like, they kind of shifted focus, like, almost a decade ago. Like, when they started that PC Anywhere initiative, whatever they called it, with the Xbox One and PC games, like, day and date, they never looked back. That's just been their practice since. So, it's like, exclusive nowadays are really just barely a thing. They're more in terms of just timed exclusives, I would say. Which is honestly kind of for the better. More choice for the consumer, the better. It does still sales a little bit from what I understand, but it is just much better for the overall consumer to actually have things not exclusive to one system. Because I don't want to keep on buying this system or that system for like 1 or 2 games. It is a waste of money. So as a consumer, I'm happy exclusives are starting to become a thing of the past. Like, I still don't have a PS5 or an Xbox Series because neither one of those systems have any games I really want outside of like 1 or 2 titles. And it's not worth justifying $500 for either system because of that. I'll just wait for things to come on other platforms. Be patient. Like, I still really want to play Spider-Man 2, but I ain't buying a PS5 just for that game alone, because that would be a very irresponsible purchase. But yeah, like, the other point made was that, yeah, this happened a lot back in this era with the... We released a game, a year or 2 later, you got a definitive release. It was kind of a dumb practice, because we were in the age of downloadable stuff in general, so why? But it just was an easier way to make money compared to, like, a $5 upgrade. Although this game was an upgrade back in the day. If you had the original, you spent, like, what was it, $5 or something like that, and you got definitive, so it really wasn't that big of a deal. I wish it was just free, because it would just make better sense in my head, but sometimes it was, sometimes it's not. To be fair, it's still like that. I got a news article on my Steam page the other day about Replay E, the remastered version of Yooka-Laylee 1, and it said that there will be an upgrade for people who have the PC version. Not a free one, though. You gotta pay for it. It's like, come on, man. Sometimes I get those for free, and sometimes no, man. Pay your own money. Like, why? If there's barely anything different half the time, it doesn't feel like a justifiable upgrade cost. Nope. You know what? I'll just tank the hit. And that's that. Well, it's a good thing I put the soul link in front of the door, because that would have sucked otherwise. Dude, I went too far. I got a soul link here. Soul link here? Nah, I should hold off because there's health right here. Oh yeah, the whole Sega limited run thing. Yeah, hang on, man. I wanted to bring it up at some point too. I'll talk about it here in a second. These energy gates are sealed by the spirits of the past. We collect enough energy cells to open a path. So this needs 5, and I have 2. So that's an area we won't be going to until we upgrade ourselves later with more energy cells. So we also need upgrades for our character just to traverse too. And how do you get that thing? I don't see how you get into that structure. You probably have to go from down below, but I'm gonna just let it go for now. I don't know if I'm gonna 100% this or not. I always ask that every time I play myself, but it depends on the game. If I really enjoy it, maybe. And if I don't, well, why? So, it's always a question we ask later. But yeah, the whole collector's edition for Sonic X Shadow Generation, people haven't heard. Limited Run of all companies apparently is going to be the one handling it for Sega. They have enough money themselves to publish this kind of crap on their own, but Sega's turning to Limited Run, which has been under scrutiny for how many years at this point for a lot of different practices. So I'm shocked to even hear that a company as big as Sega decided, yeah, you know what, sure, we'll give you access to this, why not? To be fair, if you want to understand the scene, Limited Run is the best company to go with if you just want useless garbage. For lack of better terms there. They don't want to hear you say that. But I will. Because it's not wrong. Like, half of the stuff they give in collector's editions are just... they're just waste. A lot of their stuff is really just not worth the quality of the said price tag. So, I don't know why they're doing this personally. I don't agree with it. I think it's just going to be kind of a bad idea as a whole. Already, I'm seeing a lot of people argue against this idea from Sega. I mean, I wasn't going to get the physical release of Generations anyways, because I'm getting it on PC. So, it's not going to affect me. Somber, they found me, dormant still. I guess that's the big tree. But it's like, it's extremely stupid. You're not going to get it for like a year. And the stuff looks cool, but half of it's like, Sega could have made themselves easily. We told Ori the tale of her misguided will. Oh, so we got a gender drop. Where's she? Is this the warp thing? No, it's a pedestal. This is the ancient being. Ori, the spirit tree. You must have used the last of his strength to save you. Come down, hear our story. It was the night of the light ceremony. It was our light that she hated. I called out to Ori, but my child never came. All the other children are here. Where's my Ori? Ori! I never listened to me. Oh, that's a big bird. Very big hawk. Where's an owl? It's hard to tell if it's, made of shadow. So it goes to attack the tree itself. Rips out the core. And flies away. It wasn't fully destroyed though, notice that. Kuro stole insane. It was the end of our days. Or Sheen. You see the spirit tree's light. You put our fate in your hands. Listening carefully now, for you must understand. The spirit tree sustained the three elements of light, and in turn they brought balance and kept Nibel safe. The element of waters high atop the Ginzo tree. The element of winds deep within the forlorn ruins. The element of warmth beneath the fires of Mount Horu. To restore Nibel to his former self, we must rekindle their light before it's too late. The first we will find beyond the spider coves, atop the tree where the waters once flowed. So we're going to the big tree first. Okay, so we're here to warp. Perfect time to save. Get me back my energy. And I'm gonna take that warp. Because I know there's a thing here in the beginning area I can grab real quick, so I'm gonna go do that. I have a long animation of warp, not gonna lie, but cool one though. Ori, the statue looks familiar. I've seen it before. Oh, more story? They found the home. Of the child who embraced our light. That looks like a younger version of the person that took us in the beginning. I remember them. Many years ago, when the spirit tree was but a sprout. Neru, the young one, looked after us wherever she could. Oh, new area. Man, it's dark. It's a good thing I'm a portable light bulb then. Yeah, so going back to what I was talking about before, this dependency of FOMO. Yeah, that's kind of what this whole X Generations thing really is for the collectors thing. They're pushing it hard as a FOMO effect, which, it's whatever at this point. That's gonna be always the marketing push of the stage. I'm not shocked at this point. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna be personally interested for that reason, but other people might fall for that trap, and that's kind of the worst part. You just pretty much have to look at it and say, is that actually worth it? And 9 times out of 10, it's probably a no. Can I just say the one thing? Oh, actually, I'll say this in a second. This light from the spirit tree, it was a gift from our kind. It was given to Neru, who stood by her side. Okay. Oh, I get it. This light interacts with these pillars around us and makes them disappear. So I can't go back the way I came with this on my back, because I won't be able to make it, and it makes new platforms appear. All right, cool, but I do have to just drop it for a second. Oh, no, I don't. I can attack with the orb on my back. Okay, cool. So, yeah, no, to go back with the FOMO thing, it's like, these collector's editions, like, they're not really worth it, really, half the time, and, like, the one I saw specifically is they're making, like, this small thing that's not locked behind this like 250 wall, but there's like a smaller thing. It's like some statue of Shadow, and it looks like it's supposed to be on a GameCube, I would guess, or something like that. It's a I can't skip cutscenes, so I gotta save after this. It looks like a little black box, and that's why I'm assuming GameCube. But the dude looked cursed. Like, it looks like he's melted inside the plastic. It's so weird, man. Like, I don't know if I can find a picture of it. Unfortunately, I can't do that while I'm trying to, you know, play the game, because it will pause the game, including when I open a Steam overlay. It pauses the game. So that's kind of dumb, but at the same time, PC game, it usually happens. All right, let me see if I can find it really quick, so people understand how cursed this thing looks. Because there's like 2 different things they're making for Generations Collector's set, and it's not just this one. Only problem is I don't know where I last saw it. But it's some really cursed looking thing. Oh, here it is. Yeah, alright, I found them. This is easy enough to show. Cool. So let me enable the desktop cam. Let me just make sure it's on the right window. Because I haven't used this thing a little bit. Alright, it is. So this is the stuff in question for that argument. This is the collector's edition of the game itself. So Sonic X Generations comes with whatever physical release you're going for. You got a soundtrack, you got some extra art book stuff, you got a little like set of keychains that are in shoes, got some child figures. Like, all this stuff Sega themselves could make, because they've literally done this in the past. It's this thing here, mainly like the extra little things of the statue being Sonic and Shadow on a Sega Dreamcast, maybe the child figures. That stuff, maybe I could see them outsourcing, because they don't normally make stuff like this. It's rare when they make physical releases, let alone collector things like this. But then I saw this one, right? I'm like, what is this thing? Shadow literally looks like he's melting. Like, it's hard to see in this image. It was the best one I was able to find right now in the moment. But this is some other collector's thing apparently is being sold. I don't know if it's through Limited or someone else. But Shouch is on this, like, purplish box, or blackish box, depending on the light, I guess. It looks a little purple to me now in this one. But his edges are kind of, like, striped down. Like, he's sat out in the sun for too long. And that's it. What is this? What is this questionable thing I'm looking at? No, thank you. I'm just gonna get the game. That's it. I don't care about the rest of your whatever stuff. I just want to know why he's melting. That's the one that really got me. Because it's so stupid. Oh, okay, I'm in a new section now. Deadly section. That's why we saved before we came back in here. Yeah, I don't think I should be here right now because I don't know how I got the other part of this area before. Like, what's this called again? Blackroot Burrows. I don't know how I got to the other part of this Blackroot Burrows area. I was just, I guess, really lucky with my jump. I landed on this. Oh no, I'm gonna do it again. I don't want to fall down anymore. I landed on that stump. Because now when I fall down here, yeah, I'm in a section I just can't go any further. Oh, wait, can you change difficulty anytime? Well, that's cool. I mean, honestly, it'd just be faster to die than to quit and reload. This game doesn't really seem to have any loading times between things. Seems like it loads all its stuff immediately when you start the game. I'm gonna see if I can get to that section I was at one more time, and if I can't, I'm just gonna go back to where we were before and go down the path the game's wanting me to go. Okay, so I made it here. I still feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Like, I have this feeling. But they let me come here, so I might as well. Now, mind you, I'm not saving here in case I get stuck or something. I'm playing safe. Ooh, an ability point. Perfect. I don't want to use it right now because I'm a little busy. Oh, crap. It's like I can barely see these platforms because of the light. If I'm close to it, it'll show up. Otherwise, it's out of my view. So I don't want to go too far around these areas. I don't want too far away either. Oh, come on. Literally back at the bottom. Man, imagine if I dropped this and it was on this top section. I wouldn't be coming back. Because my orb is not a section I need the orb to get to. That would suck. Alright, there we go. We made it. A large spirit-like container. Ooh. So they have upgraded versions of these set spirit containers. That's cool. Alright, now let's do map marker. That's the thing I really wanted. And we're almost halfway to another skill point already, so that's cool. Oh no. I can't climb. That's really punishing if you fall like that. So it's a good thing I made my little soul link checkpoint save thing. Oh, boy. All right, make a save as soon as I get into that section. Got it. Didn't expect insta-kill laser. That's a little much. Oh, no. Dude, like, seriously, when you fall into this section, GG's. It's a good thing this game doesn't have a life system. I mean, mind you, the only Metroidvania I can think of that's ever had lives. Oh, crap. The only Metroidvania I've ever played that has a life counter of any kind was the original Shantae on Game Boy Color. And even then, the life system in that, I don't know why it existed. And that was in 2002 that it came out. Like, even in that era, lives were already starting to become less and less of a necessity in gaming. So, I didn't understand why I had it, and it was pretty pointless. There's a reason why they dropped it with the next game forward. Mind you, at least with that game, you can kind of manipulate the life system to your advantage. Like, you could have used it to make pseudo war points for yourself by game overing. So, it had some benefit, but most players didn't know that when they played it back in the day. I was assuming if someone was actually smart enough to buy it before it became a rare game. I didn't know about the series until it was a rare game, so oops. I'm gonna just wait here. Alright, now go. Alright, cool. Save here. Yeah, that's why. That is insta-kill. Okay, that still bounced me into it, so I'm gonna land on solid ground. Go, got another soul link. Let's set it here. Ah, no! I didn't know where I was jumping. I was literally doing a blind jump. Yeah, that's right. I meant to do that. Totally planned. Definitely not an accident. Alright, give me this. Ability cell. So I just immediately can upgrade something. Oh, no. You know what? This is fine. Because I can easily just go back to where I came. I will, however, be smart. Strength upgrade. Right now, everything's insta-kill. It does not matter if I can get a little bit of healing every time I make a soul link, because I'm going to die either way. So, let's just get the strength upgrade. Oh, that's way better. Wow. That did a lot. I kind of want to go over to that platform, though. Yeah, there you go. Cool. I can just go right back up. How? I went through it. I'll go back the way I came. Oh my gosh, please stop, please stop. Why did I think I'd be fast enough to make that? So you also do save how much health you have every time you make a soul link save. Good to know. God, how did I not die from that? On the plus side, I got another one on standby. Please tell me one of my upgrades is just like a lantern or something. Because it's very dark and I can barely see anything I'm doing. I just take this orb and then just like shoot it out throughout this whole black root area. And boom. Now I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so that opens this way. I don't know what is over here on my left though. Nothing really valuable right now because I can't jump that high. It hit me. Nothing there. Yeah, and I can't go this way because it's wall jumping. Alright, so I'm meant to go over to the right. I wish I can see where these platforms are. Okay, I kind of took a guess there, but I don't know. People can see this. Do you see the purple hues moving in the backdrop? Because if you do, that's the platform. I just now noticed that. That's a super, super fine detail. That's so easy to go unmiss. I barely noticed that was actually the platforms to interact with. Oh boy, more insta-kill lasers. I should drop my soul link soon. Actually, I'll do it here. Well, that's just instantly going. Okay. I have an idea. Put it down. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, my speed! I was not expecting to go that fast. Now what? Kinda lost my orb. When in doubt. Hey, look, I got my orb back. That's gonna suck. If I fall, I will have no way of getting back up to get my orb because I need the orb to get the orb. Remember that problem I talked about a few minutes ago? Well, I just ran into it. So I'm gonna have to be really careful here. I say as I completely miss. I have to be really careful here when I'm trying to climb up this other platform that's going to fade away when I use the orb close by. So drop it. Remember, you move extremely fast without this thing, because I'm not used to it. I love how it ate my jump. I hit the button, or he did not jump. Don't know why. I guess on the plus side is a good thing I only have 1 health right now, just to constantly die. Third time's the charm. Gosh, the momentum difference, man. A lot. I think that's where I put my orb. But where'd it go? Orb go poof. Oh no, here's another one. And now I just put it right back in. How convenient. Thank you for the orb. Here, have an orb. Finally! Someone paid the electric bill. We have light! Oh, hey, look. Even though our light has grown weak in this haze, it lifted the darkness that held claim of this place. Thank you. Because I kind of wanted to see, and I haven't been able to. Now I can tell where I'm going. Iki was looking for Nehru, but she was gone when he came. He was swift like the wind, and sprinted with haste. But, surrounded by darkness, he lost his way. And what did I leave behind for Ori? The dash! Hey, we can finally move faster. So how does this work? Oh, it's a fast dash. You can't mid-air dash, though. But my gosh, man, look at that speed. It's a lot, I will admit. But it's fun. Dude, I wish I got this far when I was playing it years ago. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we're definitely past that point where I played it at one point, because I didn't even get to the tree that we saw earlier. I never got that far. So, I'm seeing all new stuff at this point. I was really only in the first area, got wall jump, and I'm like, all right, let me move on to the next game to test on my Xbox, and never came back for whatever reason. Mind you, that was like, anytime I did those like console reviews, I've like sampled a whole bunch of different games just for footage sake. But I never specifically went back to a lot of the games after the fact, just because at that point, it was like not really any great reason. I think I was just like swept up in other things at that time I was working on or playing or whatever else. So I just never went back. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I want to take these enemies out first before I go any further. My mind's gonna keep on telling me to hit the other button here for dashing, which in my case is gonna be R2. I'm playing with a PS4 controller. Hey Allison, how you doing? Nope, barely. It's fine, I have the health. Alright, so just hold this for a bit, and now go. There's barely any cooldown on this dash, too. It's like, if anything, like a quarter second of that. Yeah, good call to take the enemies out first, because that would have been a problem. Alright, cool. That's enough for a skill. So now I think I want to go either regroup or what are the other things? Life, finish the sea, pick up the sword, twice as much health. That actually sounds better than regroup, not gonna lie. Charge, flame burn, improves the radius and damage to the charge flame. Hang on, what does this mean? Charge and spark. I don't see the other one, so you need other skills, obviously, to do certain things, but I just didn't even see what that specific skill, excuse me, on my tree. Either way, I'm not going for that. I think I might do life efficiency, because that sounds really helpful right now. Oh boy, rock! That's fine, take two. Yeah, I can see why this would remind you of Hollow Knight. Art style's similar in a lot of ways. Hey, can you dash off a wall? No, you cannot. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of getting an idea of how this works now. It's just a ground dash. I couldn't even tell those were stones above me. Go, 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 go. Well, I made it to the end. Now I'm just gonna do it without dying. It's, got one part of the puzzle. There, finally, made it. What's this? This feels like a thing I could pull. Can I, like, go through the rock or something? I feel like that was probably a bad thing. Because now I can't get my ability. I kind of want it. Guess I'll be coming back. Oh, you can't take the speed into a jump. That's unfortunate. Man, imagine a movement if you can do that. We should return here later. There is much left unknown. Down below, we might find this place they once called our home. Okay, so that's a sign of, hey, you should probably get out, because you're done here. You did enough. Nothing else. I have this. Can I make this up? I have the map thing, and I kind of want to turn it in now. I just don't know how to turn it in now. Okay, there you go. Barely can make the jump. Perfect. Now I can actually get an idea of what's here. Oh, wow, yeah, our spear friend's not kidding. But it looks like I'm done here, from what I can see. I do have this. I don't know if I can get that ability now, though. That's the only thing. But that's back in the black group section, and I can easily go back. There's gotta be a way to destroy the rock, so... I feel like it's something to do with this pillar. It's kind of oddly suspicious. Just saying. So that's something we'll come back for later. I'm glad I came here now, though. They got a dash ability. That was worth it. I just hope it goes down the map. You know, there's literally no point. It sounds like you were in the same boat as me years ago, Allison. I started this for like about an hour or so, got my footage, and then I moved on. So this is the first real time I'm really getting to play this. Mind you, some of it I think was also because of the controller type. Like, I have it right here for comparison's sake, right? It's not the OG Xbox One controller, but it's close enough because it's the revision, the one that had Bluetooth. This was the kind of D-pad that it had, which is a good quality D-pad. I kind of prefer the D-pads on the older Xbox One controllers compared to like this D-pad, for example, on the series ones, where it's more like the 360s again. The problem, though, is... I'm going to tab out of the game so you can understand this. A PS4's D-pad, for example. This is much quieter. Like, you can't hear it at all when I'm putting it right up against the mic, right? Now, let me take the Xbox One controller's D-pad and put it up against the mic. You're hearing it clicking. Like, and let me also, like, for reference sake, let me do that again. No gate. This time you can hear it fully. Oh, sorry, hang on. That was the gain. I clicked the wrong button. I'm an idiot. All right, there you go. Now, let me do this again. It's very loud. It is very, very loud compared to... You can't hear it. I think that was one of the reasons that detracted me from playing this back in the day on my Xbox One. The D-pad was too loud. Like, I played some 2D games with an Xbox One controller D-pad before. I just didn't like how loud it was. It was way too aggressively loud. It's like what... I can understand where people come from with the keyboard things. Where some people say, I don't like a super loud mechanical keyboard. It's distracting for me. It's like, you know, when you play an Xbox One controller D-pad, you can see what people are talking about because, yeah, I have the same reserves with that. Like, it's not as bad on a series controller. It's still pretty clicky, but I feel like it's slightly toned back, even though it's basically the same. I don't know why. It just feels like it's slightly quieter. And now I can see. I can easily traverse this area and actually get to this ability section. And mind you, I have my full set of movement now. I'm not limited by an orb. Really? I barely missed. Yeah, having a Switch. It seems like a lot of people put this up on Switch. Like, I heard a lot of people talk about this when it first came out in 2015. But then I didn't hear about it again until the Switch version specifically came out, because then a lot of people picked it up on Switch. Like, it's insane just how much of a resurgence this game got once it got on the Switch specifically. And this was around the time they were getting ready to... I don't know if it was released or announced Will o' the Wisp. I think it was more around, like, announcement. I should go back this way. Go back to the tree. Alright, save. Always like me a good save. Now let's go back to Hollow Grove. Yeah, more mass appeal. It's mainly because of that install base. Like, Switch is massive. So if a game gets on the Switch, you're bound to get a lot more players just because of the player base alone. And a game like this, I can imagine, still looks really good on Switch. I just can't imagine playing this in handheld just because of how zoomed out it's getting. I would imagine playing this on the 7-inch screen would probably be a little difficult. Be careful, Ori. The ground is unstable. I don't know what you're talking about. I was expecting it to fall apart right then and there. It's more stable than I'm being told. Not gonna lie. What the next one would be. I mean, I'm still thinking it's probably still going to be like a Switch when it becomes handheld slash console based. Like, it seems like that's just the next move still from the company because it just makes the most sense. I feel like I need like a ground pound here or something, so I might not be able to come here yet. Don't see. Wait a minute. Hang on. Him. Yeah, that's right. Like, if I can't do the ground pound, let him do the ground pound. Hang on. Idea. Smart idea. And then I can activate these chains. Perfect. Can't see him giving up portability. I mean, yeah, that's the big selling point of the Switch, to a point now where everyone else has been getting into that handheld hybrid market. Like, you got the Steam Deck and all the Steam Deck equivalent clones now. Like, with, like, what, the Lenovo Legion, RLG Alloy, stuff like that. Like, everyone has their own Switch-like system at this point. It's just kind of been the big thing that's been really taking off these past few years. So, I don't see why they wouldn't want to go down that factor again. Especially given just how successful Switch was day one with that idea alone. And Nintendo's always been a big portable company in general, just with things like the Game Boy, DS line, stuff like that. It would feel weird for them not to still be handheld. So I can see them just going down that hybrid route again. I think the days of like a dedicated handheld are done. Like, there's no reason nowadays handhelds can't be hooked up to a TV because of the technology. Like, we've come so far on that front. You can just have everything go through a USB-C connection. It's so simplistic. They just make a dock. So I don't see how, like, we're gonna ever see like a dedicated handheld really from any major company again. Not to say we'll never get it, because we do kind of have those, but it's more from like indie scenes at this point. Like, the Playdate is the one that comes to my head. That's a dedicated handheld, but at the same time, it's a very specific kind of handheld. It's a very specific gimmick. I feel like this thing's supposed to like charge me up or something. Yeah, let me do a save here first, because now I got an ability. Yeah, okay, so I gotta look into that. Where is Charge Flame specifically? I think that's a ability I need, so until I get the ability, I can't use Charge Flame Burn. Alright, well, I'll get the health on making a Soul Link. I think that'd be the best idea. Oh yeah, speaking of Nintendo, did anyone see that random direct they did, like, yesterday about some museum thing? What the heck was that about? I didn't watch it. I read the news, and I'm like, alright, this is a very Nintendo action. Like, down to, like, how the ticket system is being handled. I don't know why we got it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why we got that direct, because it seems like this museum thing is Japan exclusive. So why are we seeing it here in the States, for example? I'm confused by it. Like I said, I did not watch it, so I don't know the full details. It looks interesting. It looks cool. But why is there a lottery for buying a ticket? Like, come on, man. This is a very Nintendo move. I think it's more because it's like the Japan audience specifically apparently just likes lotteries from what I understand. They like that kind of system. But I look at that as a consumer. I'm like, I have to win a chance to buy a $20 ticket to gain entry? This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. Why? Yeah, the gambling over there is like, I would say it's a lot more of a popular thing by comparison to here because of the gacha machines and such. It is a very accepted practice there by comparison. But it's like everyone in the West, of course, when they see that, it's like, but why? Including myself, because I'm just so confused. Why do I feel like I cannot do anything here right now? Because these walls are all around the place. They're blocking me off. There's one over here too, apparently, so I can't even go that way. I got 4 things there. I can't go there. You know, I got told maybe come back in this section later. And to be fair, yeah, another thing I can't traverse through. So I have to be here. I gotta figure out what the heck this is about. Yeah, like Soul Link on top? Unstable ground. Okay, that's what I figured. Can't grab it? No, no grabbing. I gotta figure out now how to destroy these blue walls. If not, hang on, is there a way around? Oh my god, I thought that was a log this whole time. That random, like, brownish structure I thought was a solid log I couldn't pass through, like the wall. I didn't know that's a background object. All right, fair. And the spirit that died here was strong and courageous. Listen to his voice. He's able to focus our light. All right, give me your light then. Charge flame. Well, now I can do that one upgrade. So it's a charge attack. That looks devastating. And now I can destroy these little orbs too. Okay, so do I go down? Yeah, I go down. It looks like it's a loop back around, so I might as well go this way first. Alright, check the map again. Doesn't look like I can do anything else here, but now I can traverse further in other sections from what I can tell. So that's good. Let me see if I can go over here a little bit. Because I got those walls I want to see if I can, like, climb through now. That'd be interesting. Because we've been here, obviously. We were here a couple minutes ago. Actually, no, that thing in general couldn't go that direction because I had no way of going straight up. But this puts me over back to where the tree is, and this is perfect. Oh, you can destroy those little projectiles too. Cool. I'm gonna climb up here, shoot. Yeah, there you go. So I have a way to protect myself too. Cool. Valley of the Wind. New area. Thank you. As more Castlevania over Metroid. I kind of see it. It's like the Metroidvania style that the Castlevania games have. I can see it. Great. Probably should have set down that Soul Link earlier, huh? Mind you, I really did not miss anything by doing that. It's fine. I just go back the other direction this time. Oh, I'm out of energy. Oh, okay, now I get it. I thought that was just like a standard attack, like my normal one. But I need to replenish my strength every time I use it. That wasn't a problem before, so no wonder why I didn't notice it. So don't just use this all willy-nilly. I need the energy to actually use the attack. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to do a charge shot. I want that whatever creature over here. There you go. Now I'm gonna immediately leave. Because I want my health back. And this will make it so I don't die instantly. I think that's gonna be really helpful, as I just noticed how much charge flame is taken up. So I go from 2 charge shots to 4 now. That was a worth upgrade to go for. That's, I think, kind of required. Yeah, that's much better. Now, mind you, I don't know if I should go this way or go the other direction first, because we saw another blue wall on our right. But I don't know if I want to continue too far to the left. This part's not even mapped out, but same for the air section. We do need to go that direction. That will lead us over to the tree. So I think I should probably stick to the left for now, based on what I'm seeing. Don't know how far we can go in this area, though. That's the only problem. It looks like probably gonna get roadblocked here at some point. All right, that's where we saved the tree. Gosh, man. Again, going back to that Switch version, specifically this, I can imagine this in handheld might be kind of hard to play. Just because I'm having kind of a hard time at portions trying to see where Ori is. It's just a very zoomed out camera, which is one thing I did not notice in the options. We have all the other adjustments you can normally do, like contrast and such. Wait, damage values. Why wouldn't I want that on? Turn that on. There's a leaderboard system in this kind of game. That's interesting. Well, here's how you can tell who has the world record for a speedrun. But no, there's no option to zoom in or out of the area in general. Oh yeah, look at that. -3 in every hit. Plus 25. So I can see the amounts now everything is worth. That's cool. Now, it doesn't matter if I have that on or off, I think. So I can see why it's just a toggleable option. I'll leave it on for now. But nowadays, this like zoom out effect like this is actually a thing I kind of hope more games are gonna start thinking about because of things like the Steam Deck. Because it's not just the Switch audience you gotta cater to now, it's also the Steam Deck audience. A lot more people are playing portable than they used to, because it's just more readily available. So I kind of hope devs think about that and give you an option to zoom in a little bit on this camera, because this is a little zoomed out, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot imagine this is a good time playing on like a 7-inch screen, because it's just gonna be really hard to see stuff. Especially because it's a very colorful game, so a lot of things can easily get lost in the shuffle. 42 minutes. I think that's almost as long as I played it originally in the Xbox. I don't know how long, though, in there, because I don't think the Xbox One tracks how long you play games for, so I can't refer back. That was years ago anyways. Like, for me, it's been like 8-9 years. Mind you, I will say, at this time, I was on and off a lot of different things, not just games, because this was when I was starting to go through a really big, like, rough patch of my life. Doing a lot of things personally, so I wasn't really pursuing a lot of different things in general. Like, this video took a while to make, because at the time of making this, I had a big loss in the family, so it kind of put things on the back burner for like months. Which even included like going back to playing it casually. At that point, I was just watching more stuff just to distract me. Oh my gosh, I didn't know I had like no health. I gotta pay more attention to my meter down below. I'm not normally used to looking down for all my stats. I'm used to looking somewhere on the top of the screen, like top middle, top left, top right. Never bottom. Rare to look at the bottom for any health metrics. Dude, it's so hard to judge how much further I gotta go. Because I don't want to go too far, because then I'm going to jump into the weeds. And if I go too little, I'm going to jump over to the other side and jump into the weeds. So you see my problem here. And also sometimes I don't cling on the wall. As you're seeing, Ori just slides right down it, like she doesn't have a grip. So that's not great. Wall jumping in this is a little finicky. I think it just depends on the wall. Because it feels like a solid enough mechanic, but the wall's too slanted, it's just not gonna work. Just in case. Good call. Kill me. Is it even possible to make that jump? Yeah, this is the edge. No. So that thing in general I'm seeing looks like an ability orb. I'm not getting that right now. You need some kind of mid-air dash or a double jump. There's gonna be a double jump. I'm already just feeling it. Every game in this area has a double jump. Why not this one? Especially in Metroidvania terms. Looks like I'm done though, because there's nothing else here. So we are going back now to that other forest area. I just want to save, just to be safe. Oh, dude, maybe you can make it with a dash. Because that was a really good dash. So I'm going to get on the edge. Again, like this. No, you go straight down. All right, give up on that idea. Because otherwise I'll be here for way too long for no reason. Dude, I almost have enough for another ability. I kind of want to grind that out. If I can get another set of souls drops. Like a big batch. Dude, it's so close. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Let's go back to the tree. I'll save there, and then we can do an ability upgrade. So, let's see. What do we want next? Someone want to pick up that phone? Because I called it. I didn't even go this far into the menu, but flat out, the ability tree spoils it. We get a double jump. How am I not surprised? Ultra Spirit Magnet. So I need this to get this. I definitely want more energy. I'm getting these abilities really fast, I'm just noticing. I don't know if I want to do Ultra Spirit Magnet, because that doesn't sound that useful right now. But it leads to something really useful later. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure if I should go with that now, or should I just put it into Charge Flame Burn? Because the radius increase might help. And 2 targets at once. I think this makes more sense. Rewards 50% more energy. So it might make more sense just to go with Ultra Spirit Magnet. Oh man, it's a really hard decision because both can be valuable. This won't leave me for more ability points. I'm gonna settle on the Charge Flame Burn. As much as this other ability sounds useful, I have to upgrade to something I don't find useful right now. Because the magnet we have alone is fine. I'd rather just do the upgrade on the attack. It's fine. Alright, so now we gotta go back over to this section here. Because we have this wall, and that should lead over to our next major destination here, that tree over on our right where the swamp is. But before we go any further, I'm going to use this opportunity to take my stream break at the moment. So I'm going to go on a short little break here. When we come back, we'll go back over to the area we got our charge burn attack and continue exploring more of that section and making our way over to that said swamp. So stay tuned. Be back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back, and we're ready to continue forward here, but before I do, well, I want to point out a couple different things. For one, I can see our skill tree over here, so if you can pay attention to what the icons are, you can probably figure out what exactly you're going to get on upgrades. Like, I can see essentially a glide here with this bottom one. I see this one, which looks like a ground pound. This looks like a bounce attack of some kind. Like, you can see certain things here. It looks like double jump might be our next ability, if the right things are going. You also see how many times I died. Oops. I love how it's going to just insult me the whole time I play. But I was also looking up what exactly seemed to have been different between original Ori and definitive, because I haven't really heard many people talk about what's different between the two. And some of it is apparently obvious right in the beginning. The difficulties were a big one because apparently some of these difficulty options were not in the original. So that was one thing that was changed. Like I think the one option here that's now in the game was easy. I don't think that was in the game originally. And the one life mode definitely was not. I think it was just normal. But Blackroot Burrows and Lost Grove apparently are two new areas specifically to this version of the game. And it gives you two different abilities from it. We already got one of them, Dash. That's apparently to this version. That was not in the original. So that's pretty helpful. But also, I'm trying to see if there's anything else. There's another ability you do get as well. And I'm not going to say what that one is. But that is something also that was added. Two new abilities, two new areas. So, guess it's worth for me to play this version. And this only came out a year after. Like, I was looking at that too. Like, what was the gap? Because I wasn't sure. The original game on Xbox One and PC, because it launched simultaneously at that time, because it did come out on Steam back in this era. Which was surprising because this was when Microsoft was more strict on this stuff. But this came out on March 11, 2015. Then you get to the Definitive Edition, and this came out on Xbox March 11th, 2016. Literally a year later. And then the PC got delayed by like a month, April 27th of the same year. But it's like a year. And we got all this in a year. This stuff they could have put in an update. I don't understand why we got a standalone version instead of an update. It was weird. Mind you, they don't sell the original anymore, so this is a moot point nowadays. But it's still like, when you looked at it back then, I raised an eyebrow to like, why? And I just wanted to give context to that, because we talked about it a little bit earlier. There's your full timetable and some of the differences. Some of it's also like bug fixes and such too. Like, it's, from what I understand, just the much better way of playing. So no reason to never go back to original if you have access to Definitive, which most people will have access to Definitive. It's the only version sold. I'll be that weird guy who can go back to original, because I have it on both PC and on Xbox. Because when I got it, it was before the delisting, and both original and Definitive were just packaged together in one thing. So buying Definitive got me original Ori 2, which was kind of redundant when you're never going to play original. But that's what they did. Alright, 2 more cells. I need 4 in total. Can I, like, charge for this? Nope. Good to know. Yeah, didn't your version of the Xbox One also come with this game, Matt? Because I thought it did. If not, I think you probably would have bought it at that point. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I could play Horror 1.0. Mind you, I might do that after I'm done playing through this whole game in Definitive, just to see what's different. Like, I wouldn't do a whole playthrough, but enough just to get a feel of how much they could have changed. I love how I got 2 achievements back to back off the same enemy. And I love, like, I'm gonna reference this. You guys don't see it because I don't like having it on the overlay, but it's like, why? Okay, that was freebies. Your Master Rare playing Ori. So you got the same one that I got then. All 3 games were included in the Xbox at that time, which yeah, was like a really good way of getting it. This was like, when that was released, this was 2015. Xbox One sales were horrible, for lack of better terms. So Microsoft had to figure out what the heck to do with the console, let alone figure out how to sell it. So game bundles at this time were really, really good. That's why you're getting like strong hitters like Rare Replay, Gears, or like all in one package, because it was just, Microsoft had no idea what to do to get people to buy Xboxes. So just give them all the good games at that point. All the games people are going to buy immediately when they buy their Xbox. Just bundle it together with the Xbox. Because we need them hardware sales, man. And that's right when they started to do the backwards compatibility initiative. So that's the same year Rare came out. Rare Replay came out that year, where they bundled it with Xboxes. It was actually insane. just how good of a deal that was, let alone getting with your console. Yeah, console wasn't bad. Like, it's fine. I think it was just like, if you had both a PS4 and Xbox One, you can feel the differences between the two a little bit more. Like, you can tell, yeah, some games just ran a little bit better on PlayStation, and there's just more exclusives. So it wasn't as much of a reason to get the Xbox outside of the backwards compatibility, and that's only when it first happened. Those first 2 years, there was like 1 or 2 games that apparently had a reason to buy Xboxes for. It was far and few between. Like, until the backwards compatibility, the only game I had interest in that was on the Xbox at that time was Sunset Overdrive. And apparently that game was just not really a success. Like, I heard, how much was it exactly? I can't remember the exact number. But the game's profit margin, because we know this because of the Insomniac leak that happened earlier this year. But the game alone only made like $500 something. Like, it made basically nothing. By the time you're factoring in the cost of development, paying back all like the different investors, and Microsoft took their cut and such, like, there was really nothing left. So it wasn't really a financial success for the company, even though it still was in the green. Being in the green by a couple $100 is not much in the green, unfortunately. So that's a big reason why we never really got a sequel. I think there were talks of actually having a sequel in the works before Insomniac got bought out by Sony and then started to work on the Spider-Man PlayStation game, and then kind of, you know, snowballed from there. Now they made 3 of them. Okay, so not that much here. I'm actually kind of close to where we need to be, surprisingly enough. I go a little more to the left, and no, the left, sorry, the right. I'm looking at my left, and then we can get to where we need to be. That's another warp. I'll definitely want to go up to grab the warp. And it seems like there's something there on the left. I just feel like there could be a boss room. Barely. Barely could have reached. Oh, I want that. Hang on. Let me go back up. I'm gonna save right here. Mount Huru, Thornfell Swamp. That's where we need to go? We're on our track. Let's go. I don't know if I can go any more left now thinking about it because we were blocked off. Is there any way to go up? If we can go up from here, then I think we're good. But if I can't go any higher than this, like, we're blocked off in this section, then I don't know. Seems like we're fine. It's just a Spider-Man studio. In a way, it kind of feels like it got downgraded a little bit to that. I mean, mind you, they'll work on that Wolverine game as well. We don't know when to expect that at some point, but it's gonna be a thing probably within the next like 2 to 3 years. At least talked about, let alone maybe come out, who knows. But we know at this point, it's like, yeah, they're kind of becoming the Marvel studio, because they got another Marvel property after how well Spider-Man did. So that's kind of the track record they're going with now. Not to say that's a bad thing, because their games are solid in those franchises, but it would also be good to get more than just superhero games from one specific studio. What is that thing? Can I even go any higher? That looks very, very deadly. Once I get to that section, soul link need. Oh, okay. Whatever that creature is, it's an instant kill because it ate me. Good to know. Yeah, I'm getting reminded about a lot of the stuff that happened like earlier this year because I'm trying to catch back up on a bunch of podcasts that I'm like months behind on. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm in March right now, and like last week I was listening in December. Like that's how far back I am in terms of the release dates on some of the podcasts I follow. I'm trying to catch up on that stuff. So I'm getting caught back up on a lot of the news that's been happening in the industry from like 8-9 months ago. So that's what reminded me about the whole Insomniac thing. And mind you, doing this like catch-up thing with the podcast has been really, really good because I've been like in a super productive mood because of that. So my mind is like, it's trained in a way where I'm listening to a podcast specifically, like I'm just listening to people talk. I can work. Like if I'm listening to music, I want to vibe out more. But if I'm listening to a podcast, then I want to do other things at that point. And that's been really helpful because I've been getting a lot done. Like Sunday alone was such a productive day. Perfect, I needed this. No, you don't. Dash, baby. Oh, I was hoping that would go up a little higher so it wouldn't hit the corner. It would destroy the wall. Is that it for me then? Because I need that to hit this wall. If that creature can't go this way, then I'm not going through it. And I can't go any further over to my right, because then I have another structure blocking me. Ow. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of feeling the same in some way. Like this year, 2024 is more of a backlog year. I can agree on that one, Ethan. Mainly because nothing's been coming out. Like, you get like 1 or 2 releases every few months if you're lucky. Like, there's been nothing this year. It's been a dry year, but we do kind of need one of those every once in a while. Because having a year that's like packed for every year straight is just, it's starting to become way too much. Like, I've barely bought games this year. And that's because half of the things that have been coming out, either I haven't had interest in or I do, but the money has not been right. And I've been glad that hasn't been the case, because some of these games, after the fact, I see, not really worth it for that full asking price. There's been so many titles this year I've seen, it's like, this is neat. It's too expensive for what you're getting, and then like 2 months later, it's on sale. It's like, yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Not gonna lie. It really sucks as a warp lily right there, and I don't know how to get into that section because of tree bark. So I'm gonna have to leave it. That'll probably be a thing for later. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, Ethan. Like, honestly, the only good game I really bought, it's not even for this month, it's for October. Because I just had to put in my pre-order now for Sonic Shadow, because I'm gonna need it for that season. But money won't be good then. It's good now. Take advantage of it. And it's only because I just got one of my content checks. Like, you guys really help fund a lot of this stuff. You don't even realize that with the Twitch subs and, like, watching things on YouTube. Because that's the only reason why I can do half the things I do. I can put it right back into the actual hobby. Okay, now what? Do I want to do the Spirit Flame? Because that's pretty useful. Can't do Air Dash yet. That'd be super useful once I get my double. But I'm noticing it's requiring 2 points. So things are starting to get more expensive now. Yeah, they go all the way up to 3. Ooh. I'm gonna just do Spirit Flame, because I've been using that charge attack a lot. Can I not save? Thank you. I have to get out to get back in. My gosh. Yeah, this game is like, yeah, it's a big vibe. Like, it's honestly a pretty easy game for me to kind of multitask with. Like, easily keep up with what you guys are saying in chat, but at the same time, have an enjoyable experience. It's much better than what happened last Tuesday. Let's just say, if you're there for the Penny Big Breakaway one, you know that was not a good stream. I was not happy with how that one was turning out, hence why I just cut it off after 2 hours. Sometimes you just have those. Like, it's gonna happen. You play a game you don't click with. I haven't played it since. I want to get back to it, but that's a thing for my own time. That was definitely not a stream game. Ori brought light and hope to the forest. Others gave in, embraced darkness and fear. And that's a shadow creature, I'm guessing? It's an achievement that kind of spelt it out. Stealing the light. A Gumon from the Forlong Ruins. We must follow his steps. We must get what he stole. Gotta get the water vein, huh? Yeah, I'm liking that double charge. That's pretty powerful. Hey, there it is. Get back here. It's mine. I want it back. But yeah, like the game in question that was the one I wasn't vibing with, it was the one we did last Tuesday. It's not that Penny Big Breakaway game is bad, it's just very unpolished. Like, it feels like a game made by an indie studio, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like a first work thing, because it has cool ideas, but a lot of it didn't feel like it was fully baked. So it felt like, half the time I'm playing it, it felt like a solid adventure, then the other half, it felt like there was a lot of things going wrong out of my control. And that's very infuriating. So that's why it's really good that game has a demo. I highly recommend people try that one out first before they buy it, because it's $30. I don't think the game's worth 30 bucks. I will 100% admit that. Wait for a sale at the very least for that title, if you have interest, because it's not worth $30. It's just, it's too unpolished for that price. Okay, so we can swim. It's just that's poison. Yeah, the game on Thursday, though, I was chilling with, because that's something we played before on the stream. I always get to enjoy me a good old Mario mod. Dude, the audio gets so loud sometimes when you do the charge attacks, it flat out cuts out. A little much. Now, before I go any further this time, be smart. I'm gonna play this one a little bit more close to the vest. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if I want to go this way, because the creature I'm chasing is in the other direction. Yeah, I can't even go any further, because there's this log. We must be getting, like, a stomp soon, because I am getting blocked off. Almost immediately getting to the area we need to go. So stomp's on the way. I don't think it would have been in the June Direct, Ethan. Like, going back to that game, Penny's Big Breakaway, that came out earlier this year. It was like February. You may have saw, like, the one that was in that time period or so, because there was one earlier in the year. It's probably in that one, if I had to guess. Wait, what? Oh, because this thing has an enemy. But I can't destroy the log. I need something else to do that for me. Wait a minute. Do I seriously gotta do this as a chain? Yeah, come on, shoot me. Shoot me. Yeah, you do. I'll go over here. Shoot me. Hey! It was mine! Now I need another one. Thank you. Well, good to know they come back, because if not, oh man, that was sucked. Moon Grotto. Oh, there goes our little shadow friend. He's got the moves, though. Oh my god. Well, you get to watch him do that again. Good to know. Insta-kill laser in front of me. immediately turn around and hit your soul link again. You're gonna want it. Jeez, that was the fastest, like, cutscene to death ratio. I can actually make that in one go. It might be safer than to try to wall jump. It's somewhat safer. Yeah, I don't blame you. There's a lot of things happening here and there in releases. It's hard to keep up with all of them. I don't even watch half the directs anymore because I just don't have the time. Honestly, the interest has been, like, going away more and more with their presentations. It's just... I'll watch the key things I want, but half the time I don't really watch trailers because they spoil things in games I want to play. So half the time I'm just not even wanting to see what's in the directs because it's going to spoil what's in the games. So I'm starting to get to that point where I just kind of skip half of them anymore. Not really a bad thing. Oh, good. A warp. That's perfect timing, because now I can heal, too. Oh, I didn't even see this beetle. Yo, let's go. No, there's the second one, no. Didn't see the second one. Oh, he's dropping the orb. And then he's dropping himself. Why didn't we see that before? I came through here and I didn't see that. That was odd. There we go. Now save here. Wait, there's a... Oh, this is an unsave. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no enemy. I went too far to the left trying to jump. No, I did not watch the trailer either. Again, I am not watching trailers for games anymore after a certain point because I don't want to be spoiled. I know this trailer talks about some power stuff Shadow gets. I don't want to see it because that will spoil me to the things in the game. So I skipped it. Finally, a not unsafe area. Somewhat. As soon as I say that too, wow. I almost got crushed. Hey, there you go, that's 4 energy cells. So now I can start interacting with those 4 cell doors. No, 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 oh my god. That would have sucked. I'm gonna make a soul link save right there. Sounds like probably a really good idea. Nope, can't go up. That's why I made that soul link. I'm gonna grab this orb and probably turn around because I don't think I can do anything here. But the most I can try is this. I want to try it one more time. If I can hit like the pixel here, the very last pixel, maybe I can make that jump. But even then, would I want to? Because I don't see a good idea out of this. No, no good idea. I need to get this poison water figured out if I'm going to traverse in this area because it's too deadly otherwise. Ironically enough, I think it's better to go up. Yeah, the Best Buy 2 get 1 free thing going on right now is a really good idea if you have access to the My Best Buy thing. Like, if you don't have that subscription, it's not worth doing the buy 2 get 1, because I think the subscription alone is gonna balance out the sale. So it'll be a waste of money. I don't have it, so that's why I'm not bothering. But if I did, that would have been a good idea to pre-order some stuff. Because honestly, the only games I have from pre-order right now is the new Zelda game, that's next month, and Sonic now, and that's it. And even then, I would have actually considered holding off on Sonic myself if it wasn't for the things I do. Because I think I've made it pretty clear at this point. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Should have went through the door. If it wasn't clear at this point, that is a thing I'm going to cover in some fashion. So it feels like I kind of need to get it because it's like, that's my thing. People know me for a lot of those playthroughs. Sonic streams are some of the most viewed ones I've ever done. So it's like, I think it's an expectation at this point as a person making these streams to have it. As much as I wouldn't want to get it day one because of the fact that it's going to very much be the same game with some new content. So the $60 asking price is a little much. Cool, I have a second chance. I want to see through that. Let's do that door. So this time, don't go right, go left. I can't go up any higher here. Make a soul link. Poison water, okay. Guess we're not going this way. Good to know. I didn't get to see what was over here before I died. This is a new area, so I can't really see much on the map, so I gotta be careful. Cool. That wasn't even that much of a boost in ability score, so maybe not worth the danger? Alright, safe. I guess I should have gone the other way first. Didn't realize there'd be a door over here. So we'll come back. That's fine. Yeah, going back to the game pre-order thing, it's like, there's honestly not much I can really think of I'd have interest in this year that's left to come out. The only other thing maybe was the Mario and Luigi game, but I'm probably gonna just hold off on that just because of finances. Like, there's too many things coming out around the same time. Because it's always around this season. When you get to like September or so, that's when things start to pick up. So I'm not too surprised a lot of things are coming out like every couple of weeks at that time. It's always around the holidays you get stuff like that. And then same for like, there's a Mario Party I think that's supposed to be in October too. Probably gonna end up skipping that because I won't be able to afford it. I mean, September's gonna clean me out because of 2 things alone. So that's why it's like, you gotta really pick and choose your battles. Gosh, please climb. Every time I try to climb over here, I keep on, like, yeah, that. Why am I sliding off the wall? Like, the wall jumping in this is so weird at times. I'm gonna make a save here this time, because I'm not trusting this wall jump. There you go. The one time I didn't slide, too. Oh, is it a boss fight? This looks like it could be a boss fight. I have nothing here for myself, though. Only like half health of that, but just shy of it. And no charges. So we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Oh, that's not really that bad, because the health on this guy doesn't seem that bad. I'm doing 3 damage for every attack. Yeah, that was actually pretty easy. Something tells me I should probably hold off. Because things are starting to get more expensive. And law of diminishing returns are starting to happen. So I'm going to wait until I can get the air dash at this rate. Something tells me I'm probably going to get double jump soon. And if I get double jump, then I can immediately go towards that air dash. Oh my god. Come on, man. I keep on jumping in the spike pit. What's with me in the spike pit? Ace Attorney Investigations. Is that this year? I have not heard anything about that, so I had no idea that was this year. Again, I haven't been keeping up much. I'm always now starting to get caught up on half the news. Nice. Fine. It's fine. You don't want to slide that slow down on the wall once you have momentum. September 6th? If that's the case, that's very soon. Because mind you, that's like in September's in 2 weeks, which that's still catching me off guard. Because it feels like this month is kind of sped along. Ancestral tree. Limu lay here. She was swift, agile, and used to cut through air. Alright, this is double jump. Flat out. Can tell. It's double. So I'm glad I saved my ability point now. There it is. Double jump. So I just need to get one more ability point, and then I get an air dash too. Oh, it's like you shoot a little like arrow under you. That's cool. So you can actually see how the double jump works. Don't do that though. Not an effective double jump. You jump in the water. Okay, no real great way of realigning my angle there. That kind of sucked. Try it again. See, I'm trying to land on this like small pillar of ground. It's very narrow there. Oh, is that an energy orb upgrade? Let's go. Energy cell. Yeah, there you go. 5 more. It's really good to be at 5, not 4. Oh yeah, before we go any further, hang on. Map. Okay, restore 50% of all maps, so we've already explored a good chunk of the game from getting that pop-up. Mind you, this game is not terribly long from what we were saying earlier. But it's still big. Like, look at all this area. A lot. I don't want to go that direction yet. I'm gonna climb. Barely. Oh my god. Wasn't expecting. I was trying to see what to do. Well, let me go get that map again. It's cool though. If I can do a dash over something, I can use a double jump immediately after. So that's helpful to know for now until I get air dashing, that I can use my dash like this and get a double jump out of it, which gives me a little bit more traversal speed. And also a lot more distance as a whole. Give it a second. Come on. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Wait, does that not stop? Oh, okay, never mind. We're not going down there then. That's dangerous. We want to head over to the left because I saw a rock. Oh, I need more power. Those doors only open when you have that many cells to work with. Since I only have like 1.5, it ain't happening. Okay, well, let's do the air dash now. That's super helpful. And I'm gonna have to come back because I don't have enough meter. I need more energy cells. Oh, you can double jump into the dash too. It's even better. I was hoping that would have been a thing, but I was kind of worried about how the double jump's been working. Okay. Yeah, I'm so glad I got the dash now, because this is the section you want, that extra traversal ability. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, double jumping section. Wow. What a combo. I am gonna be curious how many deaths we're gonna be at by the time I'm actually done playing this. Because right now we're already like past 50, I can tell you that much without even looking. Yeah, 65. It's about right on a first playthrough, and there's a lot of insta-kill areas I'm jumping into. And this is so much easier at air dash, man. Good call getting that upgrade when I did. And watch this, I don't even need to jump, I can fly. What are you doing? Well, whatever it is, it made your life way worse. I didn't take damage yet. I'll take the health anyways. Hello, sir. Here, I'll help you because I'm a nice gal. The warrior brought kindness and hope to his heart. Ooh, they're giving the orb back. Thank you. Got the water vein. The ancient gemstone grants you entrance to the Jinso tree. The Jinso. Remember the element of water rests high above the Jinso tree. We shall bring the waters. Let us return immediately. Cool. Now we know where to go. I kind of want to see if I can get a little bit more orbage going on, then head back down to that 4. I don't think I'm going to be coming back here anytime soon. I just don't know if there is like anything else here I can get. Oh, hang on, I can kind of like manipulate this. I'm supposed to go from the left, but I think I might be able to wall jump up from the right side. Yeah, there you go. Air dash is broken. That just made that easier. Yeah, I'm supposed to go this way. Oh, thank you. I have one idea, though. Hang on. Grab it. Go! That way we don't have to come back. This is Celeste. In some ways, like, those kind of feel similar because of some of the insta-kill stuff. I can see it. Nah. Kind of want to see if I can skip this. Well, I mean, I take some damage to do it, but yes. Yeah, I take 2 hits when I do that little skip. And then this guy is going to kill me instantly if I'm not careful. Now, mind you, that's probably not what you're supposed to do there at all. Yeah, that's way easier. I make it hard for no reason. The classic. Just trying to climb the wall, not the block itself. Can I go any higher than this? Like, there is a thing above. It's a life orb. Problem is, that feels like the highest I can climb. And then when I go any higher, there's nothing to climb on the other side. If I try to do a double jump from here. I probably need another ability for this. Oh, I couldn't see where I am. The background literally hid Ori from my view. Because those, like, black little, sticks, like, that shading basically made it impossible for me to see. Like, I couldn't see anything past the sticks. Like, all shadows. Alright, save there. Because I want to try this jump. No, I get caught if I go too high. Yeah, you can't make that. I'll come back. Alright, this is perfect. I want to take the save. Because I do need to get my energy refilled. I need to head back down. Wait, what the heck is this? How? Was it just that easy? No, that's a different one. Oh, that's from a whole different area. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Now, where's that door? Okay, just directly below. And I gotta fall down a little bit. So not from here. From here. I can go straight down. Wish I can get those orbs back, though. Just saying. Oh, boy. Can you, like, come with me? I kind of need your assistance again. Alright, there's gotta be a second rock. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay, this will work. No more lasers. Turn them off. And I do all that just for a thing I can't even interact with? Because these items are out of my reach. Okay, good to know. That's a lot of setup for basically nothing. But this is glowing, so maybe it actually just does something. Hang on. Maybe not. I think I know what this is going to do. Yep. It will redirect shots. Thank you. There you go. Energy cell and a giant spirit light container. So that gives me another ability I can upgrade. Do I want to do that right now? That's the thing. I might want to go with this because the strength and radius of an attack is always good. I still kind of want to go down this route at some point. Energy efficiency would be good. Two life cells could be good from that. Huh. Okay, ironically enough, I want the Ultra Soul Link just for this. That's a lot of abilities, though. Breathe in clean water. Okay, so apparently Ori can drown. Good to know. Triple jump you want. See, this specific tree seems like the best one. Like, after you get past regroup, then you get to the good stuff like air dash, you get charge attack, you get breathing, you get triple jump. Reduces damage. It's like, I want this stuff. That's the good tree. This one's not bad either, because I get a lot more around the world stuff. See through hidden walls, that's useful. Gets a lot of stuff showing up on the map. I kind of just want to go for this. I'm going to go down this tree. It's going to take some time to get to the charge because I need 2 abilities, so it's going to take a little bit to get to that stage, but you know what? We're on the path. And now we just want to go straight out. Although there's like 2 abilities in here I can probably get. Because I can do the double jump for this one. Save here. How? How? Like, I want to interact with the thing to save, not to get an ability while dying. That's impressive. The fact I did that twice is the even more impressive part. How do I get out of here? I can just go this way? No, I can't. Hang on. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm back on the path because I gotta go to the left. Unfortunately, coming all the way down here is a lot of backtracking at this point because I have to climb back up. Wait a minute. How do I get that? Maybe I can make this with like some air dashing? Yeah, that'll work. I'm just gonna have to be really careful. 'Cause my timing is gonna be key here. There you go. Use the other wall to reset my timer. I'm really liking the movement in this right now. It's very fluid, especially now with all these upgrades. Like the double jump, the air dash, just the dash in general on the ground. Like all of it's really, really good to not only go fast in areas, but also correct yourself. This game, I think, has some cheat codes built in. I think one of the cheat codes is just like a speedrun mode. So that would have made my life easier before. Wish I saw that. So yeah, like, replayability seems really good for this because of, like, built-in cheats. I remember I saw that one year, like, Games Done Quick this was ran, and I think they had a developer on a comm that talked about the cheat code system. Which, mind you, in those situations, is always cool when you're watching one of those speedrun events and a developer of a game can, like, chime in on stuff. Like, it's cool sometimes I can get a dev in general on a commentary for some of the runs, and especially the ones that are like, yeah, this is cool. I like seeing these new things I didn't know was programmed in my game. It's like just to see the reaction sometimes to some of the stuff is always one of my favorite parts too. The charge screwed me. Actually, wait a minute, now thinking about it. If I can get that enemy to respawn, they can smash the ground in that section, and then I can use that to my advantage. Unfortunately, they won't come back. Wait a minute, hang on. Is this one gonna be able to follow me from down there? No. That's sad, because it's right in front of an energy orb. Or life orb, I should say. Get wrecked. I have an idea here. This is gonna be a little stupid. Hey, hear me out. We're here for stupid. Go, go, go. You're seeing what the idea is now. That's just a taste of it. I need more health for part 2. You know, I could just wait until the water isn't poisonous. Or maybe just the breathing skill. I don't wanna. Open! Just enough. Just enough health. Take that. I'm getting my abilities faster. You won't have any say. Won't cease to stop being funny. Look, we'll laugh one more time. Get wrecked. I was wondering if I recognized this place. Yeah, because the map was filled out. I'm like, wait a minute, this place looks familiar. Yeah, we were here. This is where we started our adventure. I can't get up there. Kind of want that ability, but we're not getting it right now. We need probably the triple jump. Working towards it. Do I even want to go this way? Really? Probably, actually, because of the warp here. Yeah, I'll stick around here for a bit, because this does look like a beneficial area to be in right now for certain things in question. Okay, I can see some abilities on the map and some other areas we haven't explored. This is where something is, but I need to get through the bridge, so I guess I'm not getting this right now. Yeah, I need a way to break the bridge. That's not happening. Thank you. Barely can make that. I'm not sure if I was supposed to be able to get up there now with my double jump, but it barely worked. We'll take it. I may just put down a save there, because I haven't saved now a little bit, and I got an ability. And from here, I'm still... Yeah, let me go back. Because we were here before wondering the same question, but now I have to double jump. Give me that charge dash. Oh, that's how it works. You charge with one button, and then you do the dash, and now you just unleash a barrage of strength. I get it. Okay, I cannot go up, so I can want to head back then. I want to take the warp. It does take magic, though, to use that, or the energy, I should say. I'm equivalent it to magic. It's kind of the same idea. That's too far. Ain't happening. I was wanting to see that would be a possibility. Okay, let's go back to where we were before. I want to go straight to the swamp, because I have a warp there. It's perfect, because that's where we need to be. The game's going to hiccup for a second, because I want to tab back out and look at something. Kind of weird of how that worked out, just because of seeing the warp happen without actually happening. That was interesting. Alright, so I gotta go up. So I think before we go higher up and return this water orb thing that we got, I'm gonna take a short little break here, because I need to get stretched for a moment. So I'm gonna just take a short little break, and then when we come back, we'll continue into this said swamp with our new water orb. So stay tuned, be back here in just a few minutes. All right, We're back. So let's go ahead and turn in this like water orb that we got from earlier, which is right above us from what I remember seeing on that set map. So let's climb straight up. There we are. Insert the water vein. There you go. Let's go. Now we're in. We're inside the Jinzo tree. The waters of Nibel once flowed through this very tree. Now it's all rotten and dried up inside. We shall restore the flow. The Jinzo tree's heart we must find. This. Oh! Little teleporter. Okay, that's cool. I wasn't expecting that, so that almost ended poorly. Don't dash through it this time. Now you know, just zoom over to the other side of the screen. Speaking of zooming. Yeah, that's why we got that. Perfect time with the air dash. Have a charge dash ability. Oh, that's not something I can hurt. Oh, that's not solid under there? Well, I was gonna wall jump up, and I guess I'm glad I didn't try that now. Those are vines. That's not where I thought that was gonna take me. I want to see something now. I'm going back. Yeah, right there. How do you go that way? Because this takes me down here. Wait a minute. Hang on. I almost missed this. There you go. No extra collectible stuff. Oh, that's how. It's just a hidden little wall up here. Save there. Not very much of a purpose to go that way instead, but it did give me some extra stuff. Stop trying to wall jump off of the vines. Ori, no. That's a bad place to stand. Oh, it's resetting my double jump when I go through these teleporters. That's good. That doesn't work. I was hoping. Oh, I see. I see. This is creative. Nope. Don't hurt me. I'm gonna wait for it to go, like that. Push it through, like so. And let it go. That's very creative. But now I have a second log. So what is this good for? I think I would do it again? Cause I'll shoot through 2 teleporters now. And if it goes through this one. No, it doesn't do anything. What's the point of the second log? I go here. Oh, I'm locked in. Oh, that's an autosave. I really don't understand what the point of the second log is then. I think I need one of those creatures to shoot here. That's what happened before. If it goes in the middle, it would work. Or is it just a boss? Might just be a boss. Yeah, it's just a boss. Okay. I'm not sure what that second log was for. But the further I'm going through this now, the more confused I'm getting about that said log. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to go that way yet. Wait a minute. Take the save. I need 4 fragments for that. I'm off by 2. We'll get more. It's very faint, but I am seeing the direction these little warps are taking me every time. But also, it's kind of hard to keep track of where I'm going, or how fast I'm just getting zipped around. Another spirit tree. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside the ancestral tree. Reem was agile. He dashed through the air. Guess what I already have? It ain't air dash we're getting because I already got that. That's an extra skill. What's your dash like? Bash. Hold Y near lanterns or enemy projectiles and aim in the direction you like to leap. Okay, so this is more like a bounce up. And projectiles are redirected in the opposite direction. Okay, no, it's more like a lasso, actually. I have to be near very specific things for this to work. That's neat. Okay, so you can use it specifically on the enemy itself, not just projectiles. Oh, and then I want to... Okay, I get it, I get it. I want to shoot this projectile with me doing the dash. That's cool. I like that idea. Not only do I propel myself forward, but I also propel forward a projectile in the opposite direction. That's a really cool power. Mythical spear Gundar. I mean, yeah, I guess you can kind of see some like mythical thing being tied to it, but some games are always kind of using some old myths or old stories in general in some fashion, so I wouldn't be surprised. Barely reached. Now get me out of here. Okay, movement on this part is really cool, but I gotta be kind of careful on this launch here, because I'm not getting enough height in some areas. Was that the spirit tree? Or is that something else? Hang on, I feel like I kind of overdone some of my movement. I feel like I skipped something. Let me play it safe. For all I know, I think this is a waste of time. I'd rather have that be a waste of time than anything else. It was around here. It's already off my map. Okay, so whatever it was, I got it. Weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Oh no, it's my... I'm an idiot. That's me being stupid. I'm just... play the safe way and get out of here faster. That's my own warp, you idiot. That's what it is on the map. You made the thing. It's your creation. There we go. Only problem with this is I don't want to shoot into the floor. That would not help if I'm going straight into a spike pit. Like that. Alright, this fight's a little more problematic. Gotta play it safe and slow. Well, I am kind of having to claw grip the controller a little bit to do this because it's on the Y button and jumps on A. So this is one of those situations you may want to remap the buttons if this is not going to work. Cool. Warp and save. Do I want to do anything else in the skill tree? I feel like 50% more energy is starting to become less and less of a thing we need. I'm probably gonna get up like all these abilities at some point if I get all of the actual like ability unlocks. It just might be a thing where I grind it out if I need higher amounts for later things. That's what it's looking like. Okay, I just want to keep on doing this tree because this tree seems extremely useful. The heart of the Jinzo tree once kept the element of water safe, but now it's corrupted, all foul and decayed. We had to help it. Cure it and cleanse all of the blight by removing the corruption on both of the sides. Okay, let's start with left, because I'm already over here. Don't mind me, just gonna use your body real quick. No big deal. Oh, I have an idea for this. Too high. That's not gonna make it either. No, I made it. Perfect. Apparently, it's something you could stand on. Sure. Oh, I see the point in all this. Wait, can you not use these projectiles? Okay, so I need a very specific projectile for this. I see what I'm supposed to do. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I shot that way too early. Alright, wait for the next one. It might be easier if I play this part with the analog stick. Like, I don't like playing 2D games with a joystick. It just doesn't feel right to me. But in this case, this is more designed for an analog stick. 'Cause then I can do proper diagonals. Oh no, that's gonna, yep, I can't reach it in time. No! Went too far. Yeah, that's launching ability is way more designed for an analog stick. Like, it's not impossible to do with the D-pad, but you don't get full 360 aim. It's only 8 cardinal directions, basically. It's a lot more awkward. There you go. That's a cool puzzle. I like the puzzles in this. They're very creative. All right, there you go. That's the heart exposed. I just need to get up here. Well, the question is now, what do I do? Don't see anything else here. Like, I need to get inside of that corruption. Let me go back up real quick, because I just want to see something. This is the way easier side to go up on. Oh, I have to do all that again. Because of a bad jump. Well, now I get a better idea of what I was missing out on. Yeah, look, Ginger Tree Heart. Oh my god. Need that thing up above. Then it cures corruption. Okay, this time when I get the second side cleared, I'm going to make a soul save. What? I couldn't see the thing because it was purple on purple action going on. I thought it was further away. That's fine. Alright, so make a soul save up here so I don't have to do all that again. Because I need this centerpiece to open up. Is it just as simple as me just attacking? Is it more than that? I can't launch this way. Oh, what? That wasn't there before. Now we can store the elements of water. With this one rekindled, that's 2 more to go. Oh, it was just that easy. Just stand underneath and hit X, genius. It didn't show up before when I walked past this section. Sure. Well, there's no more poison water. Just the floods. Oh, God. Now I get what this section's for. Have fun drowning. Says me to me. Alright, stupid idea. I am like in the water. Oh good, I got an ability point. Not gonna use it right now. Just saying, I'm a little busy. Made it! Well, at least we didn't die. Many times it looked like I was. So I'm surprised I did not. All this water makes me thirsty. What's this? It's the bird. It's the bird from the legends. Any mad? Very mad. Very mad bird. It was the light that she hated, the light of our kind. But Ori's kindness would once again save my child. Oh, is our little friend from earlier here, helping us survive? How convenient. Thank you, random man that stole my water orb and then gave it back because I was being kind for 5 seconds. Things just work out. Ori, I thought I lost you to Kuro's talons of hate. But it was Guma who saved you, delivering us from uncertain fate. But look here. With the Jinjo tree restored, the Nibel's waters are clear. But there's no time to lose. We must make haste. The element of winds is next, pressing deep within the forlorn ruins. Inside the misty woods, there's a key that will open their gates. Okay. I don't think we've been there at all, so I'm surprised to see a 6% thing on the map. Alright, so this is a new section of the swamp. No, you don't. I don't have my thing yet. Wait, hang on. Hey, can you come over here? Come here. Okay, too far. Too far! I lost a lot of health in that drowning section, so... Yeah. Here, come on. This way. This way. Wait, will you not go past the statue? Oh, they knew what I was gonna do. They put a little invisible wall. My friend can't get past it. And I can't even go past here. Man. I find a little secret path. Think that's enough. Still not enough. Well, I can swim now. I just have an air meter. So, this is something we'll be getting rid of at some point, because I will be getting that skill. Because I am working down that tree. I want triple jump. That's mainly what I'm wanting, because that's going to open a lot more of this game up. It's the second to last thing on the skill tree, too. I can't... That... Unstable ground. This is a flat land. Come on. Say, if I can't make one now, I'm gonna be very confused. Alright, hey, guess what we just got access to? Swimming in clean water! We're gonna drown! Not anymore. How convenient on that timing. Seriously, this skill tree now is like the most useful one. Because every time we need something, it's there. Need to breathe underwater? Breathe. Need to charge someone? Charge them. You wanna do a triple jump? It's coming up. It's funny though, now we still hear Ori breathe, trying to get like a gasp of air after swimming for so long underwater, when they have infinite air. It's like, Ori, you don't need to worry about it. We're good. We'll never drown again. Breathing's overrated. I'll take one of these, thank you. I got so many energy cells at this point, I might as well make saves every once in a while, just to keep myself safe. No reason not to. Oh, go back, go back! That would have killed me. I gotta find the other shard for the door, and then we're out of here. It's probably over here on my left. Oh yeah, sure enough, just chilling out left. All right, let's get the map filled out, and then we'll leave. Looks like Ori's doing like a little doggy paddle underwater. That's cute, but I don't think that would be an effective way of swimming underwater. I'm just saying. Alright, there we go. Now we can see more of the area. Not that much over here we haven't explored, realistically. This is the section. Oh, I see what we're getting now. Aye! Cheap shot! I was busy reading a map. I get sucker punched on the way out. How rude. I think I know what we're getting here next, because we're locked into this section because of a very specific, yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Because of a very specific set of logs that need to be stomped. Gee, I wonder if we're gonna get a stomping ability, just saying. Asking for a friend. Could I have skipped this cutscene if I just held X? I'm wondering that. Elo was the stoutest of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Now here he rests, turned into an ancestral tree. And this is gonna give me stomp, because what else can it be? You got long jump. Eh? No, it's stomp. Alright, so you jump and then you press down to immediately stomp down. Alright, that's simple enough. Do a little bit of a twirl. Initiate it. I'm trying to see if there's a way. Oh, you can bounce projectiles out of it, though. That's interesting. I'm trying to see if we can cancel it. Ah, here you go. These logs we randomly see sticking up now we can interact with. Oh, I feel like I want to go the other way. Because I got that above me. I need this to spit. Dude, I just want to climb up. I want the light. How do I get the light? Because this, I thought, was a thing I can interact with. No, it's just a background object. So I need the inverse of Stomp, I think, to get this ability. Because I need to go straight up instead of down. So I'll have to remember that for later. Oh, hi. Okay, at least now I can actually take out the threats without just needing something to crush these creatures. Oh, hang on. Gotta take a swim. Oh, come on. Every time, man. Now I have to come back for that ability upgrade, too. Because I can't go through solid walls. Not yet, anyways. Oh, wow. Problem is to fight these, like, rhino creatures. They still get a pretty good turnaround on me. Oh, I can just attack it now when it's got the shell off, though. I don't even need... Nice insult injury. I don't need the stomp after their shells are destroyed. Dude, I really would love more than 2 health right now. Just saying. 2 health might as well be the same as 1. Take advantage of the dumb AI. Says to the dumb man. Thank you. I'm saving here because I'm not dealing with that again. Oh, we've been here already. Okay. I thought I recognized this area. Alright, I think at this point I want to leave here. Now let me go down a bit. It's funny, all those water things I did before, now I could do in the game's logic, but I kind of did my own thing. So we got a lot of these water-specific upgrades now. The only thing is I kind of want to see, now it's Stomp. There's a couple ability upgrades I want to get over here. I'm going to see if I can work towards those. Nice. Think before you jump. Actually, I want to see if does this do anything. Oh yeah, the charge attack will also work. So I don't just need to charge my laser attack for this. Okay, I was here before. I recognize this area. That's a map that we interacted with before. Oh, it's a shortcut back here. Oh, the owl, though. Still hunting the light, blinded by hate. Yeah, it's gonna always hunt me. I can kind of expect that at this point. And let me get the other things I saw on my right side. Let me go down first. I think this is one we have to come back to at some point, though. Because it's looking like a situation where I'm going to need... Yeah, do that. Because we're using these things all the time. It looks like we need the ability to go up as well, not just down. Like, I'm going to get this part. And now what do I do? Because, I need part 2. But to be fair, it doesn't look like that leads to anything. Climbing up here is also a dead end, so it doesn't really matter. That's just comical when you can dash off with a creature 10 times the size of you. Okay. I think I'm looking for a stump. I'm not seeing one here. Really? Can I? Yeah, we're showing that. I'm sorry, but what? Why is this an achievement? I'm sorry, but that's like a no-brainer. Turn on the overlay. Lifesaver, create 50 soul links. Why is this an achievement? That's a gimme. You literally have to do that to save the game and to get yourself upgrades. That's the most, but why? Kind of ability. Alright, turn that off. Like, you're gonna get that achievement just by playing normally. That's kind of a random one. I got a chuckle out of me. Alright, I need one more and I get triple jump. Let's go. Okay, still don't know how you open this. I'll come back later. So I guess now I want to go. Where do I want to go? I want to go over there, maybe? I mean, might as well, because it leads me to the path I need to go down anyways. I just know it's on my sake. Let me fix my OBS up, because I had to do a different thing to show that little feed before. There we go, we're back to normal. Kind of like to see my whole feed, not just like 2 screens in one. Yeah, I still want to go this way, because I can't go down below yet. So close to triple jump, I can taste it. I still want to know what the heck to do here. Because this green thing, I would think, I need you. Wait a minute, hang on, I have an idea. Hang on, get it respawning, get it respawning. Yeah, there you go. I had a feeling. But use that little, like, zipline style attack, and it'll shoot the little green creature into the wall. Perfect. Good to know, though. I was not gonna ever survive that. Great. This time, Soul Link, because I need the save in case I get insta-kill again. Like, I barely got clipped last time, that laser. This time, not so much. Oh, fire! Didn't realize that was fire. It's really good we got the dash here, I'm just saying. I don't think I can go that direction. Yeah, it's all fire over here. No, no, no. We're not going that way. Well, now we have access to our warp. But this is kind of a useless one right now because we can't go any further in the fire section. I need to go this way. That means go back to the tree. I can go from here. Go left, and I think that should put us closer to where we need to be. It should be fine. I love how the stomp is damaging the enemies above me, which makes no sense. It's just that OP of a stomp. There we go. Yeah, now with the stomp, we can open up the way here on the left. That's perfect. Yeah, this section was kind of weird before to go up because of the walls. Now, very easy because of the double jump. This is why I'm working towards triple jump, because then I won't have to think about anything. It'll be that simple. So that said, let's get ourselves a triple jump. Give me. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, it's not much more than just having a normal secondary jump to work with, but that triple jump is gonna save us a lot now in a lot of, like, peril situations. I can use it easy to recover. It's like, why does it feel like there's something there even though it's not? Oh, nice. Killed itself. We can work with that. Not that, though. Was not expecting me to die in that equation next. No. Like, that's just, like, so close to working. You can probably see the idea I was going with. Maybe the beak of the bird can destroy the wall. Unfortunately, no. Ooh, there's the bird. He mad. He's got more birds. As long as Kuro is out there, the path to Misty Woods will be blocked. But look up there. You might be able to distract her if you loosen that rock. Don't mind if I do. Wow, that did not take long. The bird catches you at all, you're just dead. Am I supposed to, like, bait a bird over here or something? Do I have to, though? Because I have triple jump. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way instead. Not really what I was expecting to happen there, but I think I do need the bird. Oh, it's not even for anything specifically, it's just an upgrade. Well, it works for me. Wait, is this the rock? Oh, it's just that easy. Just ground pound the rock, and the bird get mad, and then destroys themselves. Well, we take it then. Now I get over to those said woods. Oh, I can't jump. You collected Kuro's feather. Ooh, so we get to just make this thing to our own makeshift paraglider. So then you can jump in the air, hold down the right trigger, and we can glide or freely ride on wing curlents. And you can still, like, jump out of it, too. So if you have a double or triple jump lined up, you can use that to get a little extra height. That's cool. I don't even need it, technically, probably, to have made that jump. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do the faster thing. Like, I'm still here in the running water on a different screen. Okay, so that gives us a little shortcut to get back over here. And now I can climb back up to also go the other path. That's cool. I feel like that should have rewarded me for my hard work. I want whatever this is. Give me the white orb. Unfortunately, can't get that. Man, imagine if I could have just cheesed like a late game item early. That would be cool. Ooh, perfect. We need that because I don't know what's here. I don't even know where the map, like, block is. I haven't seen a map thing yet. It's gotta be across the bridge. Oh, hi. Oh my gosh, they're destroying each other. Thank you. You idiots. Another map fragment? What? We're in two different areas. Alright. Sure, buddy. We're in two different areas then, if that's the case. We got the upper area, and then this, both being their own standalone locations. Yeah, we're in Valley of the Wind. And then this section, I guess, is technically the Misty Woods that we got that are map fragment. Huh. Is there any point to go over there? I could finagle something. I just don't see a reason to be here. Because I feel like I got myself trapped, ironically enough. Really? Well, at least I got the fragment I want. Another one? Man, 3 of these rocks in a row. Barely reached. Let's go. And here's where the map fragment goes. So now we can see this underside. Oh, it's not that big. We might as well explore all this now, because there's nothing here. I feel like whatever is here is going to open up this specific pathway. So we'll be able to get those white orbs. Dude, that stomp is very broken. That was my life. Do you want to give me another dude, or? What? Well, I'm surprised I didn't insta-kill me this time. But why did he turn around immediately? Was not expecting that. All right, sure. That looked like it was gonna miss. It did. And then he came back for round 2, so thank you for exploding in midair. If that didn't happen, we wouldn't have gotten the map. How was that an insta-kill? Thank you, triple jump. That's what we wanted. So I need to use those enemies to get up here in general. I didn't even see that specific lever before. Yeah, I think you're supposed to use the hopper to get over here, but with triple jump, I can just use this like rhino creature, which is much better. Once lush and green, now covered in ice. Those who didn't escape pay with their lives. Sound great. Oh, it's a temple. Oh, you can actually go over there? Okay. I didn't think that was climbable for a second. I don't know what the point of it being climbable is. To listen to Sheen. Let's do it. Entrance to the Forlong Ruins. This is the place the Gooman call home. In order to enter, we need to find the Gooman seal, the misty woods we must cross. All right, so we know where to go now for this specific, oh, that's a pit. We know where to go now for this specific section. It's just, we need to go to the misty woods to do anything there. Or here, excuse me. Yeah, give me this. I just want to get the dialogue out of the way again. So we can't do anything else here. It's the moral of the story. Alright, well at least we got all of the ability orbs that we can get in this area, so we're good on that front. We can get out of here. Nice little shortcut. I'm loving this specific dashing, like straight upwards kind of system. It's really helpful to just grab an enemy and just zip off of them. So we can't interact with whatever that white orb thing is yet. I'm glad I came down here, because now I know where I need to go later. That's really helpful. We're not going to be going into the full-on ruins tonight, though. I don't really see that being a thing. We're probably going to end it here soon enough anyways, because it's already getting kind of late. I got other things I want to work on after the set stream is done. Minus actually getting the stream itself prepared for the post-upload. I don't know if people saw. I knew I could make that without the glide. I knew it. The haze of the misty woods deceive the minds of all. Those lost within were never found. Yeah, like I was trying to say before all that distraction. I don't know if people saw what happened yesterday. I saw some people were excited based on the comments, but we're kind of back, let's say. We were never really gone, but really kind of took a break for a good chunk of the year. We're starting to ramp back up in production. We released the thing yesterday. Or should I say I did, because I kind of need some kind of an update to give people. And that's like the best way of doing it, just let me do it. I did just save. I kind of want to bounce out for that life orb. That's going to make my life easier if I could just reset the enemy now. Yeah, because I can just use this thing, jump straight up. Yeah. Oh, it's just a health thing. Never mind. That was a waste. I thought it was an orb. That lighting, it kind of looked like an orb. The double. Let's go. Yeah, we took a pretty long break like earlier this year on that channel because we were trying to focus on other things and a lot of us were very busy. But we're starting to like pick back up on pace and we got some stuff in the docket here soon enough. Shrine of Lantern. This mysterious haze bestows out of its stem. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. It's another orb. I can already tell you that. But yeah, we took like a good couple months off. All of us focusing on our own channels and other things in general. I mean, heck, one of us moved. They even say it in the video. One of us literally had to move midway through the year, so that already complicated things on their front. So that's like one of the things in general. Meeting up this year is much harder. We try to meet up once a week as a group to record stuff, but it's not really worked out for at least like the beginning half, but the later half's starting to pick up. Like, I'll tell you, we have one full thing ready to go. It's just I need to put it together because I'm the one in charge of this said playthrough next up. And that's going to take a bit to edit, but I'm aiming for a release sometime in September. I can't say when exactly yet, no ETA. I have like an internal goal in my head. I don't know if I want to really say it yet in case I jinx it. So I'll just leave it at that. I'm aiming for September release. I got something like up in the docket for my own channel, but that's, again, September release. It might even come out like side by side, the way things are going. At least it's not the same game. That would have been really weird. Let's say it's like I was playing this on my channel. Welcome to Let's Play Ori and the Blind Forest. 6 hours later on the group channel. Hey guys, welcome to Ori and the Blind Forest. Wait a minute. You can't do that. That feels a little redundant. We've never had an overlap. I think we may have like once with one of my things on my channel, and then the League got it like not too long after. I think it was like with Splatoon at most. I think we did auto expansion on my channel, and then the League did Splatoon 2 base. That's the closest we've ever had to an overlap. I try not to have things overlap if we can, because that's just kind of weird. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm wanting to like, that's what I was saying before with like, I've been like super busy these past few days in like a very productive way. I'm trying to get things like all prepared up because there's a lot of stuff coming people's way, not just on like one channel, but on another too. So there's a lot to go through, but it's been really good to get back in the flow of things like that in general. I did say I had 37 videos like at one point on my social schedule. I didn't say they were all for me. That's the one detail I left out for a very good reason. Let people just kind of sit on that one and think. Oh, okay, I didn't realize there was a key door here. We save here. Oh, I can't because you're here. Go away, sir. I can't kill him. He's too far away. So I'll go further away myself. Man, this place is also very warbly, too. Wait. Lost corridor? Is this a secret area? Ability cell, I guess. Because I got an achievement just for coming here, which is very weird. Normally I haven't seen achievements pop up in areas I just explore. Alright, let me hit the soul link thing again. Just became an Oreo video creator. Yeah, there you go. You stream it, you make content over it, you make more content over it, why not? Deceive on the mist, they were lost in the woods. Yeah, this place, I think, is changing. There is no map here. Wait, it says 100%? Wow, there's like nothing here then. Yeah, there's no map. So this place is all one giant turnaround area. Oh, what's this? Is that the orb we need? Astu's torch. It was lost in this place. If we carry it to the shrouded lantern, it might show us the way. Ooh, okay. First things first. How? Like, how do I get there? Because I'm noticing a little bit of a tree problem here, just saying. Not wanna climb. Okay, well, that's why we had to save from earlier. Hey, there's the thing you saw. Now I'll see it again. Dude, that's an awkward angle to jump on. Okay, that's less awkward. Oh, we got an ability point. Hang on. No. We're finishing up this skill tree. Ultra defense. Give me. I don't know how much that helps. The damage inflicted by enemies, I would imagine now are probably reduced to half. If not, at least a quarter. This doesn't tell you, so you have to kind of just assume it. It does feel like it is already helping out quite a lot. Yeah, it's half. I'm seeing how much damage I'm taking, it's half. Interesting. Oh, hey, a tree. Tatsu used to climb the mountains high atop Sorrow Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell to the mists, where she lost her path. So what does that mean that this ability is? Climb! Well, that's a little anticlimactic based on that wording. So now I can just flat out climb a wall. This feels kind of redundant with wall jumping, I'm not gonna lie. But now I can probably get up certain walls I wasn't able to go up with wall jumps. Like this. So I guess it's kind of helpful. That just, again, it feels kind of redundant because we already have wall jumping. But now we have wall climbing. So... sure. Gonna have its uses. No! That's just me. Oh my, that, I gotta kill that little frog thing. Bye-bye. Okay, I don't like how this is not, like, materializing in the right spot. Like, these materializations are getting kind of weird. I don't know if that's like a timing thing on a jump or something else. I think it's based on my jumping. Yeah, every time I jump off the floor or wall, it's changing. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I think there was supposed to be another flower to climb, but I kind of ignored it. Take it. That's the section I'm not 100% sure I should do there. I think I want to do like a double. If I jump here, no, don't jump, just glide, just glide. You can outrun the flowers, of course you can. It's like, man, you gave me a little bit of that false sense of security here. Is there a point to coming up here, or is that just to show off? I'm still not sure how to get inside the center. I think maybe there's a hole in the middle? Yeah, there you go. Had a feeling. I just stand here for another second. I think I'll get my soul link, yeah. Better just save it there, just to be safe. Yeah, okay. That's kind of why I did what I did, because I literally did not know where to go. No, that's fine. Just kill me. Because I don't know where to go in that section, and I'm kind of stuck. So, reset me. Oh, it changed again. You see, halfway through that section, I remembered I had the wall climbing ability because I've been trained for how many hours? Over 3 hours. That I don't need it. I can just wall jump because that was like one of my first upgrades. It does feel kind of redundant to have that at this stage in the game. I want to see if I can go up. It doesn't even matter if you can. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh my... Wow, I got wrecked. Let me go over here first before I go any further. Just to see if I'm missing anything. Not really. Just a little bit of an upgrade to my current situation of no crystals. And some crystals. That's nothing. So I gotta keep on going right. This wood section, man, is... very much trippy. Oh, hey, there we go. Finally feel like I'm getting somewhere. Wow, this shockwave's doing a lot. Jeez, man, this thing's almost dead from like 2 shockwaves. Mind you, just 1 on 1. But that's still really good. How is this an unsafe zone? Everyone's dead. Just tell me it's not ready. Be honest. Gonna go back for a second. Want to get me my save. Not a save. Well, I can go back that way from the looks of things because it did change. I want to see if there's anything over on the left first. Oh, we were here before. Okay, so it actually is now looping back around in a more organic way instead of just like this random stitched together layout. So that's good to know. I want to go this direction instead now. Yeah, I can't use my abilities when carrying an orb, so I'm gonna just have to tank it. Hang on. No, we got that already. Okay, so again, we're in an area we've been before. And it just led straight to the pedestal. Well, that's convenient. Well, that's it. No more haze in the Misty Woods. Now we can actually see where we're going and actually know a proper layout. It's a miracle. At this stage, it probably doesn't matter all that much, though, because we kind of went through the entire section. Just saying. But hey, we got another collectible that we need for the next area. We lit the shrouded lantern. It lifted the haze. Ori, the key to the Forlong Ruins. The Gooman seal has been revealed. Give me it. A Gooman seal. Now we can use this to gain access to our next area. Sweet. The element of winds is deep within the Forlong Ruins. South of this place. It's not too far from here. I think you already found it, but I'll show you the way anyways. We were literally in front of the front door, so yeah, I know where to go. Thank you very much. You can see it's already filled out on the map. Kind of figured it out. No, I just want to like look around here. Wow, this place is small. I'm kind of shocked after this whole area became a giant maze, because that is not what I was expecting. I'm still confused though about one thing though. We have this map shard, but I don't see where we could have used it. Like we had this map shard we got in the Valley of the Wind area, and we used that to open up the way here and see that section. And there's no other map location that we haven't already explored. So where does this go? There's only 2 platforms down below on the drop-off. It's got to be around this area, because that's where we got the map shard to begin with. That's why I'm so confused. Like, it's weird to get a map shard and then not have a use for it. How is this climbable? Like, I'm standing in this tree. Well, that's one way to climb up. Yeah, there's like nothing here. Nothing here, because this was just a little orb we could have gotten extra goodies from. I remember that much. Then over here, climb straight up this direction. And then we got the main save and warp area. So I don't know where the shard is gonna get used. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's just an extra at this stage. Because I thought once we opened up this Misty Woods area, there'd be a thing to interact here with. But there's nothing. It's all cleared. I'll figure it out at some point, and then we'll have that crossed off. I'm gonna see, hang on, before we end it, I'm gonna end it here in a moment, but I want to see if I can get this one ability. Why not? Yeah, the more I'm playing this, the more I'm just like, why didn't I continue playing this back in like 2015, 2016 time? Like, man, this is a game that's way more up my alley than like half of the other games that are on the Xbox, so I should have continued it. But I just got so wrapped up in other things at the time, I just dropped it. And now I'm like, man, shouldn't have dropped it, because it's a solid time. Yeah, I could have easily gotten this. Cool. I mean, hey, better to late than never, I would say, right? Actually get back to a title like this. Cool. I am literally off by like pixels on another upgrade. So I think what we'll do is I'll work my way to get to the upgrade. I'm gonna just go back in front of that door and we'll save in front of it because it's literally like in front of us. I might as well. Oh yeah, that's right, there's that wall. I can't go through it. Also, I gotta remember to kill the things. That's the whole reason why I'm continuing for like 5 minutes of that. I need their abilities. And I can't get them if I don't kill enemies. Just saying. There you go. I keep on forgetting that engulfs everything around me with like this shockwave attack and then get hurt in the process. So useful of ability, I swear. I've been stomping more things than anything else now. Because of the shockwave. The shockwave is massive. And this is without any upgrades. I'm just doing that natively. Alright, cool. We're pretty much right in front of where we need to be. So, I'm going to pop this down. Give me these. Thank you very much. Save the game. And from here, let me see if I can upgrade one more thing. Because I think the next path I want to go down, it might be this section of the ability tree. This section is kind of useful for the 100% stuff. Like if you want to find all the items, you get a lot more tracking abilities. But this is more useful for combat. On one hand, I'd be a wrecking machine. On the other hand, I would know what the heck I'm doing. I mean, the trade-off, once I get to this part, right? The trade-off for not having these abilities where I can see stuff is I can just look it up. I think I'm going to focus on raw power. So that's what I'm going to go with. But I'm going to upgrade to the Ultra Spirit Magnet. That way we have the maximum amount of pull range. And then from here, we're going to focus on, I think, the combat tree before we get to the, I don't know what to call this, the sense tree, we'll call it. I think that makes the most sense. But, yeah, I think that is a good stopping place for tonight because we're right in front of our next area we need to go inside of the Valley of the Wind. So this puts us right in front of our next major area in general, so that's perfect. According to the game, we're 58% through statistic-wise, so that means more or less 100% sake or 50%, like over 50% through. We might be around 2/3 for the main adventure, I can't exactly say. Because look at all our skills. Like, we're just missing 2 things. And then we have everything on the skill set. So, I don't know. This might be 1 to 2 streams more at most. Like, it's a short game, which I expect. Probably not beating it next week if we do. That'd be impressive. But I might go after all the extra collectibles, because I'm really enjoying the flow of the game and just getting the stuff in general. So I think I might go for the rest. We'll see. But, yeah, for now, that's gonna do it for tonight. So, thanks to everyone who came out, hung out with me tonight. It was definitely a much more chill thing compared to last week. Like, it was Tuesday. It was really kind of a bad one. I mean, again, sometimes you have those games that don't click for you. I definitely experienced one of them on Tuesday. But Thursday was more chill, and I enjoyed that one at least. But I kind of want to do that again. Like, in general, not just have, like, the one-off. So having another stream like this is just nice and chill. Especially where we can just kind of talk about whatever. I'm always kind of down for these kind of games where it's easy to split focus and just kind of talk to everyone about different things in chat. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. We'll be back to this next week. I got to think of what I want to do for Thursday, because not going to lie, a little bit behind the scenes, because I'm focused on working on so many other things in general around me, whether it be stuff for my main channel or now with the league coming back, and also just doing stuff personally, like around the house or work and such. I haven't been thinking much about these streams. I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm not thinking about these streams until like an hour before I sit down and do it. I was literally last night when I couldn't sleep. I'm like, do I want to play this game or that game? And that's like the most thought I put into this. Like, I've been trying to like relax more when I'm doing the streams for that reason. So sometimes I'm just picking a game out of random. It's like, oh, I feel like I'm wanting to play Ori. Why not? Like, that's been the mindset. So if you guys have any recommendations for stream games, please let me know. I would love to hear some ideas. As long as it's something, one, I have access to, and 2, it's not terribly hard to set up. But like I said, that's gonna do it. I'll figure out something for Thursday and I'll let people know about it. On socials, probably like an hour or so before we stream. Kind of the usual for now. 2 days to think. For now though, not very much else to say besides YouTube wise, we're gonna slow down for a little bit as I'm trying to prepare for something to release on that main channel for September. And as I mentioned before with the league, same deal. We're coming back. It's just like taking in strides basically in that one. And to answer that question before, Matt, do you want another Tuesday stream where I'm mad? No Cuphead. I've played that a little bit on stream years ago when it came out. Was not vibing with that game either. I don't care for its difficulty personally. That's just a me thing. That's a me game at that point. Play offline game. But yeah, no, the main channel's gonna slow down for a bit outside of some occasional shorts. Like I got a short schedule for tomorrow. And same for League. We got a short schedule for that too. Because when I was putting together highlights, I found one that was more appropriate for that channel, not mine. So trying to pad things out with some shorts for now too, which works. But with that said, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here on Thursday for another stream. Take care and have a good night, guys.